Hello and welcome. It's Shadows of Thorolun, episode 19, Unearthed. Hello everybody. Hello 01, Skullthrone, Sparks, Dice God. Hello Anubis. Hello Onus. Timmy. Hello Mudkip, Soup. Hello everybody. Hopefully you guys are having a fantastic weekend thus far. Hello Zebus. As always, we are currently giving our players a moment to get themselves situated. Then we're going to hop on over, get introduced to them, talk all about D&D, who they are, what we did last time, and then continue to explore the ruins of order. Hey, D-Seed. Or slimes. True. Yeah, more slimes. Got a lot of driving to do tomorrow, so I'm only around for a little bit, while the VOD will sustain the drive. Hell yeah, brother. This upcoming week, we're going to be working on some more commission stuff, and probably doing some lore building as well while we're doing that. Because I got some illithid stuff I need to work on, as it were. So I think while we're working on maps and stuff, like what we did with the dragons, we're probably going to be working on illithids during our next streams. Then I got the whole week off. Oh, hell yeah. That's pretty awesome. Hello, Critically. What's going on, brother? Grooming my mustache. One moment. My, oh my, oh my, oh my. How are you today? Brother, I'm Gucci right now. We get to play Dungeons and Dragons. So here's the thing. I went to bed last night, like, around, maybe not, like, not long after we finished stream, right? I had a bunch of crazy dreams. One of them is directly linked to what I immediately woke up and started working on. So I spent like three and a half hours before game today working on some stuff that came to me in a dream. So I hope you guys get to see it today. Cause it's I remember waking up and I was like, holy shit, I have to make this. So like I got out of bed. I grabbed my drink. I like went upstairs, got some water, immediately came back downstairs and just started cooking. Like put my little chef hats on, my little apron, and just started fucking cooking. I hope that it goes over. I hope that it goes over as cool as I think it will. But goddamn, it stuck with me. This strange, like, prophetic dream. So we're gonna see how that goes. Getting ready for a Halloween themed D&D one shot. That's awesome. I hope it goes over well. I'm incredibly nervous because it came to me so like randomly. I'm really hoping that it comes across well. All right. We should be able to do this. Indeed. Okay. So, you will notice behind me the void. As you all chat, as you all talk, your words will be recorded behind me in perpetuity for all future VOD watchers and for all future YouTube watchers. If you have anything you would like to say to your future self, now is the time to say it. And my hope is that by the time this session ends, I will have the last episode and this one already being prepared to be uploaded onto YouTube, so that way VOD watchers don't have to wait that long. For that, I do apologize. You will notice below as well our wayfarers, our adventurers, our friends currently exploring the ruins of Order, attempting to find out more information pertaining to this Delian Order. We are down one currently, but there's still the potential that she'll show up, but we will continue as we have done in the past without a player. Let's go ahead. Let's tell them that we're unmuting. And going from there. Let's meet our friends. Can you guys chat? Just, can you guys, like, spam some emotes in the chat? I want to make sure that's actually, like, recording the box. Yeah, spam some shakes and stuff like that. I want to make sure that it works. Okay, it's working. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. All right, let's go talk to the players.
What?
Gamers.
Oh. What?
Hi.
Hello.
Hello.
Yep.
Good morning.
Morning. Charles, it's the afternoon.
You're right. I'll keep your secret.
Very good.
How's it going, everybody?
Right now, pretty good. There's still time for you to ruin our day, though.
Oh.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Jesus. Okay. You
I'm
got
just
it, brother.
saying, I'm saying.
Oh,
Crack my knuckles. So be it.
I'm not saying that you should. I'm just saying that right now our sen is fucking great. But yeah.
I want you to go to bed upset. Like a child who didn't get dinner.
I want to rent you free till Wednesday. Sarah.
I want you to be upset for the next 4 days, and it's something that we avoid talking about until just before the next session.
Oh my god. All right, now you're swinging with your right hand. Keep it to the left.
But hello, gamers, wayfarers, stormbreakers, as it were. Welcome back. We're going to go down the line, get introduced to everybody. You're going to tell us a little bit about who you are, your character, and at the end, we're going to figure out who's going to recap the last time, or from the last time that we played. Starting with Grayson.
Hey guys, my name is Momo and I play Grayson Alvier. She is a level 3 thief rogue Tarose human, and she's getting through it. She was recently reunited with all her friends yet again, under much darker circumstances, and even darker circumstances still. hopefully they can get through what they're doing now so that she can face the music.
Hello, everyone. I am Necro, aka Kieran, and I play Isolde Alvain, half fire giant draconic sorcerer, level 3. Isolde, having been a graduate from Illendor and since returning to her home of Eliond, was finding things kind of growing stale until she was offered the opportunity, along with her brother and friends, to become wayfarers. So far, the experience has been very enlightening as to the forces out there in Tyros and perhaps beyond.
My beloved people of Atis, hello. I am Sirik, and I play Logan Elvain, a fire half-giant and a paladin level 3 to boot. I know, dangerous combination. Fiery emotions combined with religious fervor. Oh goody, right? Anyway, he doesn't have a note. No. No subclass to be found here. Indeed, Logan Elvain stands alone, or rather, he believes in Evor, but Evor doesn't necessarily believe in him. Had he any shred of the Morning Lord's sense, he wouldn't even be in a tunnel. Or, I guess underground. He wouldn't be underground, I should say. Anyway, that's Logan. An underground fire half-giant and a paladin level 3 without an oath in a hole. Stuck in a hole. Good afternoon. Also, he has a sister. Go figure.
I see.
Get this man some coffee right now.
My goodness.
Maybe an orange or something.
What do you mean
The
an
mood
orange?
we are setting for today.
Get some citrus and pep and some like optimism in your life.
I'm super optimistic at the moment. What do you mean?
Hey. Sizzle's turn.
Spoilers. I'm Sizzle Bacon, and I play the level 3 Maverick talent, Makote, known as Oliver Duskbrand, the adopted student of Alexander Duskbrand and the adopted son of his daughter, Amelia. And a freshly christened hero in the realm of Durance, alongside his companions, having defeated the Galleon and found a upstart dark friend, and now perhaps finalizing their adventures in Durance by helping a local wizard by the name of Tace discovering this very said hole that Logan was so eager to mention that he is currently stuck in. Oliver also happens to be stuck in that hole, exploring this decrepit place filled with oozes, ready to prove to Tace, and by extension Alexander Duskbrand, that he's reliable. Hopefully, their next actions don't disprove that notion as they continue spelunking.
Hello. I am playing Rylan Aldane. He's a level 3 fighter and the son of the Road Warden and the Southlands. So as the squire, with the Road Warden away, he has assumed those duties in the meantime as the bad guys wait for no vacation. And with his friends has gone south and then south again. Further south to Durant Spear, where they have done actually quite a lot. And as the last order of business, which is to assist Tace in delving through this old ruin of it's a combination of temple, watchtower, and Slimefeld horror show so far. So with that, we will continue on and delve this.
Indeed. Can I have everybody roll me a D100, please? Grayson, would you be as kind as to give us a recount? As
Sure.
short or as simple as you'd like.
Sure. So last week, we set out after some personal squabbles at our place of rest within the spear. Squabbles that thought would be shared personally, but could be heard by everyone in the halls. We set out to go into this. God, what is it called? Where are we again? I can't remember if we're in like a big burial grave area, or if this is just a I think this is some tower that we're here for, but we definitely talked to an undead to get here. Or a
Temple.
spirit.
Temple built upon a tower ruin.
Excuse me? This is Grayson's recount?
Just asked a question.
Literally asked.
I'm in character?
Nice. Fucking pushes Rylan to the ground. Shut up, nerd.
Over here, stack bricks.
And we are here assisting in the search of information, I believe. Right? Upon encountering some nasty slimes and a particularly horrific cube that decided to take up refuge inside a bathroom, the one sacred place where you could be alone,
The poo-poos.
and proceeded to attack only Logan. I think I had a crush on him. We slain them all because we're awesome. And now we're moving back so that we could re-meet up with Taste, but he's doing wizard shit. And now we're back down in what I assume will be the rest of our adventure in this place. Until Taste decides he doesn't want to do wizard shit anymore.
Excellent. Having recently just left Tace to his continued casting of the spell Legend Lore, the party has decided to delve back into the Ruins of Order. I believe your goal, or you guys had set a goal upon returning to this place?
Yeah, we were gonna press the button.
The map is yours.
We already finished the rest, but now that we're alerted to the minutest of details, we spot these little cupboards here in the corner. Remember that?
Yeah, I wanted to bring those up because I saw them here and I didn't know they were interactable, but now I do.
Exactly.
Perfect. All right. Well, as you descend back down the steps, the creaking boards announcing your presence to the dungeon, you find yourself in the main room once more.
There were some doors over there, like in that room. Might provide something important. She'd point.
Oh. All right.
Just be careful in case something oozes out.
Yeah, Oliver, how about you let me... I mean, I have some
See,
experience,
his fingers are
right?
already going for the door. What?
There could be a fucking cube in there, Oliver. Eat you up real good. 2 bites to take for you. Yeah, that's right.
Okay, Logan. What are you doing?
DM, we are going to attempt to get a hold of the handle on this supposed lid, and we, by God, are going to pull.
Okay. Reaching down for the handle, you'd find that even now, amongst the however long this place has been here, there is still some level of very beautiful craftsmanship to the sort of wooden panels that make up this cupboard. It is tall, about as tall as Oliver is, in which you would, taking hold of the handle, pry it open, you would hear the creaking of the hinges, the groan of protest, of movement, having been in its sort of idle state for so long. Peering inside, you would see that there are shelves and what appear to be just in a mass of sort of overgrowth. Things like what appeared at one point in another, perhaps glass vials or sort of strange beakers that have all been overgrown or broken, sort of held together by this mass of vines and earth.
I imagine that the liquid in them has evaporated by now.
Indeed. You would see that the glass itself is stained over with mold and this sort of residue of chemicals. But, given your innate knowledge, I'll let you roll me a medicine check.
Oh. We are a medicine man.
Medicine man. Take on.
Some of these are perhaps harder to discern given just how much age has been here, but glancing at some of them, some of the larger bottles that are here, from your knowledge, this is perhaps like a sort of quick access medical cabinet. Something that all the people here would have ready access to for taking care of themselves, or for people with perhaps some passing knowledge in medicine to pull from, things like healing elixirs or sort of numbing tonics.
Like a kind of healing station in case there was some emergency.
Indeed.
First aid station.
Okay, so once he opens it and he takes a discerning eye to the vials, he'll give room for Oliver and open the rest. Or was that all three of them, DM?
That was this one.
Okay. Well, with the same apprehensive approach, hand trepidatiously laid upon the handle, he'll squeak it open once more.
Okay.
The one below him.
Can you roll me a perception check?
Can I roll you a... Yeah, yes,
Bunker.
I can. Yes, I can.
As you open this one, met with the same sort of protest of the hinges as its rusted metal scrapes and squeaks. As you pull the door open and peer inside, it is a similar series of shelves. But something is odd. As you peer inside, sort of backlit by torches and lanterns, there is this strange glimmer to the stone behind the shelves.
Who has a torch near me? I have a torch near me. Okay. Logan is gonna Logan is gonna wave Oliver in and like hold his torch out to him. Oliver, come here.
You see, he's already trying to peek over your shoulder.
You see that? In the back, it's catching light. Like the rock. I think it's rock, at least.
You see his hand almost reach for it.
No. Logan's gonna, like, put a hand on his shoulder and kind of, like, plant him from leaning in.
Well, how else are we going to figure out what it is?
Just hold on. Logan is going to kneel down and try to like scrape any kind of pebble from the tiles beneath him.
Easily done. You could pick up literally any sized rock that you would like here.
Yeah, from the residue, what have you. And he will, like in like a very, like how you throw it at a 4-year-old, like an overhand throw, try to bounce it off of the inner panel of the cabin. The cabinet.
You and I chuck rocks at 4-year-olds.
Can you roll me an athletics check, please?
You're stupid.
Yeah, I can.
Stop making me laugh.
You would watch as you toss this pebble as it hits sort of one of the particular bricks that makes up this back wall. You would watch as it ripples momentarily, like water that is disturbed, that was otherwise still.
Holy shit.
Now I'm disturbed.
And then you would watch as it begins to fade, revealing a similar wall all the same, but now you understand where the glimmering or the shimmer is coming from. It is in the form of a small mechanical panel.
Was it like an illusion? Like magic? Like a dissipating of some spell or something like that?
Yes.
Oh god.
I honestly thought it was an ooze in the cabinet.
Me too, dude.
I heard like, oh, it jiggles.
And
Gotcha.
Oliver, can he reach it?
All of you can.
Okay. You would see
Not
that
me, I ain't over there.
Logan at this point has stuck his head in through the threshold, torch to the side but below him to illuminate it, and he's squinting really hard at it. See, Oliver would know that it's a panel on the wall, but to Logan it takes a bit to sort of realize what this odd and alien construct is. Like everything around it he understands, the rustic paneling, the wood, the containers and what have you, but this thing, it takes him a bit. And then he goes, "Oh, Oliver, I think this is one of your things, the speaky things on the walls that you touch with your fingers, you know, and the water starts working, the power and all that."
Does Logan still have his head in the shelf?
I say there's room like below him for Oliver to peek through.
Logan would see this hand like worm in between him to reach the panel.
Logan would just make room for him.
I will say, Logan, with both of your rolls being so high, you being who you are and your sort of level of strength, recognize that while this panel is here, whatever it could be access to, you could potentially bypass it through raw strength alone. Oliver.
Like with a shovel? Hell yeah.
Not with a shovel.
All right,
Okay.
Jim. As Oliver worms his way in to replace Logan, is this similar to the panel we found in the other room?
Yes, it is. Your mind immediately recognizes this is like an input panel. This one does not have a keycard access at the bottom, though.
Oh, okay. Does it look like it has any power to it? Like, does it react at all if Oliver pokes it?
As you poke it, the screen is somewhat dim. It is almost nigh impossible to read what it says on it. But you're more than welcome to roll me a perception check. Perception or investigation.
Definitely investigation.
Okay. As you peer in and sort of try to get a better look, you being perhaps one of the few people in the party that can actually perceive the dark, would see with written on the screen is a sort of repeating, flashing series of geometric symbols that would eventually translate into power required.
Yeah, after like leaning in, like almost sticking his head fully into the cupboard, just like squint, sort of like leaning on the tips of his toes and like covering the panel. You know how you do to like read uh like a screen when there's like sun on it?
Exactly.
Yeah, after doing that and a few seconds of people waiting around, he'd pop out of the cupboard and turn. We can't interact with this one until we turn on the power.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. A fascinating find, but ultimately it does not change our objective.
Hmm. We may
Well,
not need to.
I mean, it's better that we know where it is now, rather than searching around for it in case something goes maybe not quite to plan.
Hmm.
What do you mean we may not have to?
I mean, use the console. I don't know. I get a feeling.
Okay.
You know, like when it's going to rain, you get an itch on your knee. All of you
No,
don't.
I
Really? Just me?
don't think I've ever felt the need to itch my knee because it was raining.
No, no. Your knee gets itchy, right? And then you know next morning it's going to rain. Kind of like that.
You're getting old. I've only ever heard the elders talk like that.
No. He he turns a worried look to Izzy, and then you see
She's
him rage,
grinning like the cat that ate the canary. Like, look who's old now.
and then he's feeling at the lock of white on his forehead, which he looks at in fear every morning. By the way,
I have no fear. Rylan
Oh.
plays the long game.
Well,
Ugh.
the wisdom of your knee aside, what do you have in mind? Sort
I
of
say
step back.
you open the third cabin, pull the funny door there, and see what happens. You get the last one, right? I can't take all of them.
Oh, this one?
No, the one there, to the left.
Oh, I thought that's the one we just opened.
No, we opened the one below.
I think we're going kind of clockwise, so
No, no, no. The one you opened is the. Hold on. Let me get out of this fucking panel real quick. Hold on.
Oh, so the medicine cabinet was
opened
the
this
two
one.
ones below.
Yes.
Okay, so
Yeah.
that was like a double door. Okay, never mind then.
I'll
Yeah,
be
delay
honest,
that.
I didn't even see that. I didn't
I-
even see this one. I
I mean,
was.
I knew there was a third little handle there. I just didn't realize that it was that the two first ones were part of the same one.
Understood. Yeah, I just took them as individual entities each, basically. Yeah, so Logan's gonna take a meaningful look at that thing, and then look at the rubble over here. And then look at the rubble again, and then look down at the thing. And you'll see
Shovel hand itching.
his itchy hand hovering by the handle of Stone Reaper. I mean his shovel.
Why is Logan so itchy?
We could go through the rubble, right?
Assuming this tower's got any sense of order to how it's built, there might be wisdom in clearing out the wings left and right before we proceed forward.
Oh, that's right. We go up, we may be going deeper. We already clear the right, may as well clear the left as well. That's smart, Rylan.
Don't like the idea of something coming in behind us.
So, this here's a boating ban, everyone. Should we clear the rubble?
I'm okay with it. We're already here.
I really want to turn on the power.
Maybe
We
we'll
know.
maybe we'll get some more insight as to what that will do in this next area. But we're not that far away from it still, so We check this area, determine if the power is needing to be on, and then you can do that.
Izzy? Grayson?
I'm ready to go wherever. I think, judging by the place, I might serve better to help look for things that could fall on us or trigger something. I don't need to opening a door and, well, she kind of falls quiet, looking at Logan.
I'm not opposed to clearing the rubble. If there are more oozes here, they can still be able to pursue us through even the tiniest of cracks, but at least we won't have debris blocking our paths in case we need to retreat again.
His sister's talking to him, but you can see that Logan is still caught in like the spell of worry that Grayson cast on him. Just staring at the shadow inside her hood. You
Grows
mean like
ever darker.
You mean like traps?
Yeah.
No fuck. Alright, well, Izzy has a point. The oozes wanted to ooze through all this mess, they would. DM?
One moment.
I don't like that. What do you
He
mean, one
oozes.
moment?
He's spawning more ooze.
One moment.
Oh,
I'm
we're
populating
dead.
the map.
With ooze.
Oh, we're dead.
Generating mobs.
Yeah, it's the moment you break the rubble, the other side of the map renders and your FPS drops.
It's like fighting a big boss in one of the games, like Final Fantasy 16. The new boss shows up and the whole system slows down.
Oh god.
The rubble is a thespian that spawns you in the boss arena.
Oh god, you cleared the rubble and it's like a white door, like a fog wall.
It's a golden fog ball.
Okay.
Yeah.
Apologies. You are breaking down the rubble here.
I'm eliminating the obstacle, the M.
Please go ahead and use your shovel.
I use my shovel. I utilize.
How many shovels do you have?
Everyone has
I-
one.
I no longer have shovels. I am
Oh,
no longer
well,
the shovel
we
person.
We used one, so we have 4 left total in the party.
Bump, bump. Go ahead, shovel person.
I do not have a shovel.
You should, because I got one for everyone.
Did you hand them out?
I did.
Yeah, I have a shovel. I will place it upon the ground.
You sure you don't want to do a little bit of work?
No, my bones are melting.
Yeah, dog.
Yeah.
Okay. Man, that's some bullshit. My bones were melting too, dude.
Man, you were so excited to do this back-breaking labor like 3 minutes ago.
Your bones were not melting.
It's just the rest of them.
Yeah, your flesh.
Okay. Go ahead and spend your shovel, please.
Yes, sir.
Schnubble.
All right. You begin to clear away the rubble, breaking apart rocks and old wooden debris as it would crumble and fall to pieces, clearing your path in front of you. Give me just a moment. Revealing the chamber beyond.
I was about to ask if it was like a map transition, and I was about to just say, hey guys, maybe we should like, I don't know, go go up. I got a premonition, guys. My knee itches. We should not go this way.
Why is Logan so itchy?
Give me 1 second.
Of the universe.
You would see the room beyond. You are free to continue moving your tokens as you wish.
Did you want Grayson to scout ahead?
Logan takes a look back at Rylan with the components of the no longer a shovel in one hand and then the other. quarter by the hardness of the work. And he'll sort of toss it, adding onto the rubble of the place. Then make way for her.
Grayson like hears Ryland say that, and she looks down the dark, empty corridor and says, "Oh."
After you, my lady.
Grumbles below her breath as she walks past Isolde. Why did I volunteer?
You won't go alone. I'll go with you.
As you
Better
step,
2 pair of eyes.
your
We're
knees,
right behind you.
your joints, they creak.
Hmm.
I'm gonna engage sneaky, and I'm gonna
Roll me a
step
stealth
down
check.
the corridor.
Oh, if you're sneaking, I'm not going with you.
We can
Okay.
follow up. Yeah.
And I will search for anything out of the place that it should not be.
Perfect. Move your token.
And there goes Grayson into the dark.
Go ahead and roll me an investigation check, please.
Oh my God.
Those are my legs.
As
Yeah.
you're
They're
stepping,
quiet.
as you're stepping, skulking through the corridor, you begin to sort of very quietly and efficiently move down this passage until you are sort of peering into the room proper. You can see those same sort of dappled rays of light that have pierced through the rock and have illuminated this chamber, this strange sort of kitchen. As you're stepping, though, you feel a set of tension on your ankle. And you very quickly look down and realize that perhaps not as keenly aware of it as you could have been, your foot has hit some sort of tripwire. What are you doing?
We are going to hopefully step backward fast enough. And try to get out of the way.
Go ahead and roll me I'm going to say acrobatics, and I'm going to set the DC at 15. If you manage to do that, you will avoid triggering whatever this tripwire is. Please roll.
Okay.
You manage to backstep back away from it, but you would hear it sort of sink. Then the shattering of glass. And the air goes quiet.
I pull my cloak around my face, covering my mouth and nose.
Okay. You would hear, after a moment passes, a wet slapping sound.
I step backward.
Good thing that you do, as a mound forms falling from the ceiling.
Hey, little guy.
And then
Go
another.
ahead.
Hey, second little guy.
This one you don't see. It's initiative.
I can't. I'm talking to it. It don't want to be my friend.
It does not
That's
want to be.
fun.
It wants to eat you.
God damn.
You would recognize this creature. You fought one of these already. And your knees ache at the thought.
Don't touch it. Don't let it touch you.
That's
Everybody
really
please
funny
roll
that you
initiative.
found another.
Oh,
The how bad can my knees get mob?
Okay. At the start of combat, Grayson.
I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. We are going to let's see, what do fun little explosive things do I have?
Uh-huh.
We're gonna have to make a stop onto the general store soon. I need more things to throw.
Oh my god.
We've only been through 3
Looks
rooms.
back at the party. I run out of bombs.
Gonna be honest, I need more things. Yeah, sure. Oh god, my range is 5 feet. Yeah, we will. Okay, so this, just to be clear, because I play a lot of different rogues, this class has to use their cunning action to disengage if they want to get away, right?
Correct. You do not have fancy footwork like
Okay.
Swashbuckler.
Okay, cool. Making sure I understand. Yeah, we're gonna, after stepping back from hearing the out of fear, she will look back to see all of her companions and go to attack.
Let's see it. A 9 misses. As you swing, you would watch its body sort of pull apart, causing you to strike the stone floor instead. But you would watch as its body very quickly tries to reform around your blade.
We're gonna cunning action, disengage, and leave.
Understood.
She steps forward, swipes, turns around, and goes, "Run away, run away, run away, run away." Move.
Hey, Grayson, what's the big deal? Oh, wow, that's a new color.
Don't let it touch you. You need to back up so that we can fight it in an open space. Complete.
I would, but I have to wait for my turn.
10, 15, 20, 25, and 30.
It'd be bad form for me to just move right now.
Yeah, I'm role-playing, dude. I know that.
Rylan.
Boy. Whoa. Shoot. This is difficult terrain, correct?
Correct.
Fun. Well, I can still move there. It's just difficult terrain, right?
Yeah, brother.
Okay.
It's not impassable.
Okay, I will move there and we'll encourage Oliver to clear the direct line of attack when he is able. But I would like to ready my action for when it comes close to smash it to death.
Understood.
Yeah.
Logan.
DM, can we move Oliver?
If
His
you would
turn
like
back.
to.
Will we grab him by his funny little collar and just pick him up like a little garden gnome? And just move him down over here?
Certainly.
It is also his turn next, so.
Wow, look at that. Whoa.
Yep.
Again.
Back here, yeah.
Oh yeah, you wetstoned during your short rest.
Yes, I did. Yeah. Right, we plop them down. I believe that was 20 feet of movement.
Indeed.
Yeah, so 25. uh, this wall is sort of steep. Can Rylan attack if I stand at the threshold, like just at the entrance of it? Because I remember when we were fighting the cube, we couldn't do diagonal movement at all. So
Yeah, you can't do diagonal movement because it is like flush, right? Like this is a very narrow corridor. Sure.
like he can attack. Like if I
He
stand
can.
here, can. Okay. All right. Well, fuck that. We're gonna stand here instead, and we're gonna take the dodge
I
action.
bounce your head off the ground.
Well, yeah, but at disadvantage because I just took the dodge action.
Understood. Dodge action.
That's right. And we're going to end our turn.
Ollie.
All right, so I get in front of Logan.
I go right back to where I was.
Wow, guys, look at that.
I want to see what's down the hallway.
Like a cat with a bowl of cereal.
Holy crap.
Never give
Oh
up.
dear.
What are you doing, brother?
We're gonna do old reliable. We're gonna give dodge already gives you anything that attacks him a disadvantage, right?
Correct. Until the start of his next turn.
In that case, we're gonna move over. What is this? 5, 15. Sort of hop onto the table.
This table is flat to the ground now. It is.
Fantastic. As Oliver hops on, he's gonna give Rylan a little glimpse of the future.
What you're saying is it's no longer difficult terrain.
It is, brother, because now you're standing in all of the vegetation that's underneath it and on broken planks.
Sounds like a shitty table.
Yeah, yes. All right, you are glimpsed.
Ooh. And then I'd like to psychic stab the goop.
You have to see the goop, don't you?
I mean, I could see it if I hit Q and I lean, smile.
No.
What the fuck? What's the point of leading?
So you can peek around corners outside of combat. Dork. If you want to do that, you have to step out and then step back.
I'm door peeking. This is like siege, right?
Wall peeking or whatever they call it. Wall lean. What they call that shit.
Okay, then yeah, we'll just. So that was 5, 15. This would be 20. All right, now I'll psychic stab it.
Understood.
I love the idea. He steps onto the table, it goes poof, and falls downward, and he just goes and steps back
Oops.
off of it.
Go ahead and roll your damage. 8 points.
I do 8 damage.
You would watch as its entire body sort of undulates underneath the psychic stab.
All right. And I go back to where I was after breaking a table and stabbing a creature.
Understood.
All right, that's my turn.
It's the creature's turn. It's
As
going to
great toy.
move 10 feet. It's then going to use its action to dash because it only has 10 feet of movement. Rylan, this would trigger your reaction.
Is it a reaction or is it held action?
No, your held action is a reaction, brother.
Oh, okay. Interesting. Well, okay. Cool. Gonna try and hit it.
Let's see it.
15.
A 15 just hits.
Ooh, 5 damage.
Give me
It
just a
is
second.
bloodied.
Yes, it is bloodied. As a reaction to becoming bloodied, it is going to use boiling seepage. In which case,
I'm sleeping.
as you strike it, its entire body balloons outwards before erupting, these noxious fumes exploding out from it. I need everybody to roll me a Constitution saving throw, please.
Do I get advantage since I poured my cloak over my mouth?
And no, because you actually have a minus to your Constitution saving throw right now.
What does it have to do with me pouring my cloak over my mouth?
Even if it's over your mouth? Okay. This is, this damage is acid damage. So it's not just your mouth, it is your eyes. Any orifice that's open is what it is currently targeting.
Gross.
Nasty.
Okay. Give me just a second. Okay. As it explodes, we're going to go through this. I'm going to go down the line. Ollie, you succeed. You take half. Logan, you succeed. You take half. Rylan, you rolled a 6. As a failure, you take 11. You failed by more than 5. You rolled a 6. Okay, so you do gain a blindness token as your eyes begin to burn violently.
He stabs into it, and it just squirts like ink in his face.
Basically. Izzy rolled a 20. That's a success. You take half. Grayson rolled a 16. Success. You take half. A blindness token, by the way, is just for one attack. You have disadvantage on that attack.
God,
Is it?
it's in your eyes.
That's it. Don't let it get in your eyes. All right. Unfortunately, this thing's made its way into people. So I'm not going to do Ray of Frost. Instead, I will try Frostbite.
Let's see it.
Bleh. Ah, fuck. That's what I thought would happen. But anyway.
Okay.
I am going to move away.
Smart.
Understood.
And get ready to cast more spells at it next time.
All right. This one goes. It's going to use its action to dash. That's as far as it gets. Grayson.
Wow.
Oh God. We are going to steady ourselves and step forward on this wooden surface here to aid our friends. There's a sound you think it would be the wood beneath her feet, but no, it is her bones. She will attack.
Let's see it.
For the first time, Grayson and Logan at eye level.
Ooh. 22 definitely hits stealing. All right. 13 points of damage.
Grandma still got it.
Nice. I'm only sneak attack. Nice.
It explodes. It sprays the ground in a violent mass of gray ooze.
She will stab and brace like her back. Ow. Brace her back against. Actually, that's accurate. Ow. Against Logan. And she will like roll off his back here. Behind him and toss with a bonus action. A spiked bomb. A spiked ball at this thing.
Let's see it.
Hiya!
Then 30 feet, yeah, you hurl that, you spinning the chain and hurling the spiked ball. It tears a hole through the gray ooze, sort of catching within its body as it begins to bleed.
Logan ducked, by the way, for that one.
You would see the hole left over now leaking this sort of very thin, almost mercurial liquid from its body.
And then she will brace behind him.
Rylan. Your vision is partially impaired, but you're still able to sort of navigate.
Does this last to the end of my turn, or is this...
This lasts until you attack, basically. It's just meant to... It lasts for 3 rounds, but it only impairs your attacks. It doesn't impair movement or sight or anything like that.
But if I make an attack, whether I hit or miss, it clears?
Yes. So if you were to roll up to the ooze, you would attack at disadvantage, and it clears up.
Let's see.
Or if you have things like milk-soaked linens, you can also remove it that way, because it is a blindness token.
Don't look at me, dude. We ain't got that shit.
I was actually more considering like moving in and out, but they always have opportunity attacks, so that's fun. I'm gonna move here using the pommel of the hammer to kind of like guide him from one doorway to the next.
Okay.
In an attempt to ready a swing.
Same thing as before, basically holding your action for an attack once it gets within range.
Except that it consumes my reaction, and that sucks. Man. Oh. Good. Yeah, I guess. Ugh, off. I'll run in and try and hit it, whether I hit or miss. We'll see.
Perfect.
I'll try to back out.
Go ahead and roll me your Warhammer at disadvantage if that's what you're swinging. A 15 still hits.
Nice.
Dealing 12 points of damage. You are no longer blinded.
Okay. And I know it's probably opportunity attack, but I'm going to move back here.
It will attempt to opportunity attack you.
Go for it.
A 17 just misses. Your bones don't get melted.
Hooray.
Oh my goodness.
Yep. All right, cool.
Logan, your dodge falls off.
Yeah. Logan's gonna try to cleave this thing with his funny sword.
Let's see it.
Oh, wow.
Cleave, 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 cleave.
All right, Logan, so here's a couple of things that are about to happen.
Yeah. What's good?
Destroys the rock.
So this is its boiling seepage is a immediate interrupt. So because you are the only lad there, I need a Constitution saving throw from you. As you basically explode this guy in the hallway.
Very well, very well.
Okay. You would take 10 points, but not more. You don't get blinded because you didn't fail by more than 5. Are you doing anything else to this crit of yours?
No, we're not.
Perfect, because it would have been unnecessary. You basically paint the walls with this ooze.
Yep. I totally imagine, because the space is so cramped, that Logan's like stroke of the sword is not perfect. So he hits it with like half the edge, half the blunt side of the sword. So he shovels off the whole half of the ooze into the wall, and then in a backswing, hits the other and just splashes it across the other wall. Essentially, like you said, painting the hallway.
You would watch as it sprays upward, sort of coating both sides in this dark sludge. You would hear a faint sizzle of rock as some of the walls melt just slightly, enough to sort of create almost a slush on the outside. And with that, combat's over.
Did anybody get touched?
Yeah.
How do you feel?
Gross.
I don't think it directly hit you, though, just the gas.
That's better than it could have been. Grayson, what happened? How'd that creature find you?
I don't know. Some sort of wire. Why would there be a wire? Especially if it's tied to these things.
Someone could just be using them. Other monsters. Goblins. Something more intelligent.
That's a horrifying thought. DM, we're gonna use the healer's kit.
Let's see it, brother.
Rylan, is it that you want to be healed?
I've still got some hit points to me. So I'll hold off for now.
I guess this one is for Logan. Rylan, how about you?
How many charges do we have left?
On this kit, we have 6 charges left.
That's the last kit, isn't it?
Yes. But mind, this is the cheapest healing we have. We have plenty of other healing.
Sure, if you want. Yeah.
Okay. This is for Rylan.
Go ahead and heal yourself for 11. Who was healed for the 9? Sorry.
Look,
Understood.
Okay. Go up. And where was the tripwire? Right here?
Grayson?
Here.
Are you, asking, like, in character?
Sure.
It was further in. The main, like, entrance into the room. Looks like some kind of kitchen.
Alright. Can I examine the tripwire? Is it old, new, rusty?
I need you to roll me an investigation first to even find it.
can I assist by rolling myself because I don't have proficiency?
I was about to say, yeah, you guys can roll individually if you want.
Yes.
peering into where she said, you don't see anything.
You sure you weren't imagining it?
I wasn't imagining it.
Don't see nothing.
I heard them. I heard the sound. See if you can find it. I want to know how old that is. Scout the room in the meantime.
As you step through, you feel the tension on your ankle. And as you walk fully through, you would hear the snap.
I can totally see Rylan kind of like expecting it and being able to not trip it, and then Logan just pop, shoving him in. Because he's expecting to walk, right?
Nothing happens. A moment passes, 2. As you step into the room proper, moss and ivy crawl across the walls, their tendrils intertwining with the remnants of wooden beams and shelves, creating a twisted tapestry of greenery that seems to breathe life into this forgotten room. You would recognize along the shelves forgotten containers, their foliage, the grass, the sort of vines that have spread throughout this place, holding them upwards as if ready to be examined. Although, upon any sort of look at them, they are nothing more than unrecognizable sludge. Once again, dappled sunlight pierces through the cracks, and you are left inside of what appears to be an ancient kitchen.
Can I find that tripwire since it's right under my foot?
I'm still going to say no, given your last roll. It's not under your foot, it's snapped on your ankle, basically. You'll have to find the mechanism proper. I'll allow you one more roll in this room, but it would probably be better if somebody actually had investigation to look for it.
Can I just use perception? Something like that?
If Logan's willing to step into the room to properly light it up, yes, because there are still a lot of dark edges in this room.
He is definitely willing, but I don't have room.
Is the table flat or is it up?
It is a mass. You can see that it's resting upon what appears to be like a pile of refuse.
I'm gonna step onto the table.
Okay. As you do, it bends inwards where it's already broken. You sort of sink several inches.
Fun.
Oliver, his curiosity getting the better of him, would start to creep in. Find anything yet?
You'd catch Logan lifting his right foot on like this very tall, like higher arc over the invisible wire as he attempts to step in and not trigger it.
As you step into the room proper, you would recognize now that it's illuminated that there are sections of the shelves that are cleared of any sort of foliage or overgrowth. And almost immediately, as you sort of step in, it illuminates what appears to be a pile, like a physical pile sort of up to the wall of what appear to be like fish carcass that's so old it no longer has that lingering scent, sort of rotted meat clinging to old bones.
No flies or anything like that?
No. Now you may roll me a perception check, Rylan.
Obviously, I'd like to take part in this.
Okay, you may roll at advantage.
Well then.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
With Logan's assistance, you both would find sort of connected at these walls or these pillars are the sort of root of the mechanism proper, sort of now hanging on to or sort of broken across the ground would appear to be sort of larger glass bottles, their necks still intact, but the contents more than likely being the oozes inside. And with a natural 20, you would learn that these, or at least this tripwire, isn't nearly as old as this place.
It's still shiny and not necessarily new, but it's not decrepit.
I would not call it shiny. This more than likely has been put here within the last year.
Excellent.
Shit, Rylan. Grayson was right. It is here. Girl's got a good eye.
I'm more concerned with the fact that these wires don't even look a year old.
Oh, really?
Something else is down here. If you
Sort of-
look, point to the sections with those mechanisms and glass balls. Are they still full, or are they all emptied out because of those two oozes?
They're emptied. They're shattered on the ground.
There, it's like the mechanism that would release those oozes to anybody who comes through. So whoever is here is weaponizing the oozes.
So I was right.
I suppose.
When,
I didn't-
when Easy creeps up and says that, already it immediately puts Logan on his guard. You know? Yeah, I guess you were.
But I wonder exactly what. We haven't seen any signs of other life down here.
Except for this.
Well, whoever made this might not be here, but perhaps this was something else Mr. Carlyle was cooking up.
You think so? Him? I think they'd
No
let
one
him close to here?
I don't think it's a matter of letting him do anything.
He has a way with people.
Had.
Yes, had.
Wild
This-
oozes I can stomach, but a sense of cohesion to them? That's bad, Rylan. This whole place trapped with them. It's gonna be trouble.
Is there any? It's just a wire going to the bottles, and you pull it, it breaks the bottle. That's it. There's no identifying anything to it.
No, brother. There's not like a maker's mark or label or anything like that. This is a very rudimentary trap. Bless you.
Excuse me.
If you would like, though, you all can roll me perception checks.
Yeah, I'd like to
Oh,
use
boy.
investigation.
I beg your pardon, Oliver?
I'd like to use investigation.
No.
Nah.
Okay. Give me just a second. I need to roll something. Though against Logan, it's not going to mean much. Or against Izzy.
Oh.
You would catch out of the corner of your eye an almost subtle movement. Not trying to be seen, doing their absolute best to hide. And you would see peering out from the mass of fish one eye.
Koto.
They don't appear to recognize that you've spotted them.
Can you ping them exactly? Oh my goodness. Oliver, there's another panel over here. Logan
You
waves
see his ears immediately perk up. Where?
behind him. Sort of waves vaguely behind him.
I think Isolde catches what her brother's putting down and gives him a look.
Yeah, he exchanges a glance with her, of course.
See Oliver squirms around Logan looking through the shelves. It takes him about 5 seconds of looking around. I don't see anything.
Oh, my bad. Never
Oliver,
mind, it's
could
like
you
a
move further in? Thank you.
it's like a bucket.
Well, DM, I guess Oliver's gonna search the shelves.
Now you can roll me investigation.
I don't need it.
A lot of cobwebs. Party, what are you doing?
DM? We are going to dissimulate that we don't see the funny little eye in the pile of bones in the carcass. And we're gonna step up calmly, look around, Step up calmly, look around. And then Logan is going to attempt to plunge his hand into the pile, get a hold of whatever's in it, and wrestle it out, squirming.
Go ahead and roll me an athletics check, please.
Very well.
Good lord.
Okay. Yeah, as you thrust your hand through the pile of fish carcass, you would hear a squeak of you grabbing something as it sort of squeals, and as you wrench it free, you would find in your grasp, held by the cloth that it is wearing, a sort of scraggly looking creature. It is clad in very, very sort of crude leather, its hood partially pulled back. You would see it has one very long ear, and the other ear is sort of torn and jagged at places. You can see that it has a very prominent underbite with a lot of its sort of lower teeth pushing up over its face. And the most immediate thing that you recognize upon glancing at this creature is that it only has one eye. Its other eye is completely gone. The socket there with a sort of deep, jagged scar over the cross of its cheek and down over its mouth. As you pull out a goblin.
No, it's Boblin the Goblin.
I was double right.
Oh
No,
my god, it's him!
it's not Boblin.
It's not. It's just a goblin, right? We do not recognize this goblin. He has a very specific.
Go ahead and roll me a history check.
Oh my god.
Holding him in the light as he's squirming, missing an eye. This looks very similar to the Rendavi that you saved.
Oh my goodness. Yeah. Logan trusts him up as he's trashing and squirming, fists up, and then immediately freezes over as he recognizes the underbite more than the one eye. And then Logan, his expression, his hard grimace softens. Wait, isn't this Grayson's friend? As he's holding him out at arm's length.
Huh? My what?
Grayson, come in here.
As you talk, the squirming sort of almost relaxes. This sort of look of recognition in its face as it looks to Logan and then looks to Grayson, and it would go, wah, and speak to you in Rendavi.
Huh. Okay.
What do?
She'd blink a few times and speak back in Windavi. So it's like, oh, wah, oh.
You would hear
How
him.
did you get here?
I ran.
Logan is going to situate him on the table very gently and tap his head.
Oh, no,
Setting
he's-
him down, he sort of shuffles for a moment, needing to catch himself with Rylan having broken the table.
Oh no, a goblin within hammering range? Whatever will I do? Nothing now.
It sort of brings both of its hands up and pushes its head or its hood back, sort of revealing the top knot that it has. In which case, sort of recognizing Grayson, you would hear it sort of clear its throat and speak in common. What do here?
Grayson blinks again. What are you doing here?
Oh, I, ran. You see him pause for a moment, reaching up and sort of stroking at his chin. When I left, boss caught me and did this. He gestures at the socket.
Oh. Are you okay now?
Oh, I'm fine.
I'm sorry, buddy.
Did okay.
I...
He sort of looks around.
Isolde is just like, huh.
How did you get from there to here?
I just ran and then found holding ground.
So there's another way in and out of this place.
Hmm.
Well, these tripwires yours.
Mhm.
How did you wrangle slimes into jars?
Huh. That's easy. Unless you...
Davi can be really crafty.
Mm.
They aren't.
Imagine it
Idiots.
must have taken you some time to catch them.
I make them.
What?
You make the slimes?
Mhm.
I see. How many more of these things are in here?
Let me check how smart he is. Oh.
Counts to 3.
Um,
I don't know.
He looks up and sees that the vials are broken. Oh, they're 2. Another one. 5.
Give or take another 5.
What?
Just in case. You sure you didn't maybe forget more? Where are the other 2?
On their side. I show you.
Oh, hold on.
What?
Hold on.
Slow down
Okay.
just a moment.
Can you control them?
Yeah.
They listen to you.
Uh-huh.
They're perfect.
Excellent.
That's great and all, but how do they listen to you?
Better I show.
Is there anything else down here other than yourself and these slimes you've made?
Good food.
That's it?
Mhm.
Oh, large creatures of any kind?
You?
Okay, other than us?
Mm-mm.
How long have you been here?
Week? 2?
Managed to
He
make
sort of scratches at the side of his forehead for a moment.
Rylan, I'm guessing that the fishmongers used that hole to get rid of the refuse, and he just eats what's left.
Is that true?
Mm-mm.
We are. Well, the temple is situated pretty far from the coast. About half a mile or so.
How do you eat then? How did the fish even get here?
I take it.
Oh,
Meh.
Well,
so
you
this is
see-
your lair, basically.
You see him
Grayson
pause
smiles.
for a moment as if considering and then go, yeah. Like boss.
Like, boss, you've gone up the totem pole, huh?
Except, can't really be boss if no more oozes.
You've got 2 left at least,
That's right. It's still boss.
and then what about the gelatinous cube, big square clear thing? You make that too?
Why you put it in the bathroom?
I didn't.
Oh, he just meandered?
Let me see.
That's amazing.
I was not aware that oozes could be made. That's
Well,
interesting.
I don't think he made them, Rylan. Maybe he found them. And then he...
He gives you a very incredulous look. I made.
He's saying he made them, and then he wants to show us how.
Not how.
You're keeping this secret from us.
Yeah.
Believe me,
All
we
right.
have no interest in making our own oozes. More just not trying to stumble into them and have to kill them or get killed by them.
So I show you now, or...
Look at everyone else like,
Well, how about this? We already fought some oozes beforehand. So chances are we've killed some of your little underlings, right?
Oh.
But there may be more
Oh.
down in these ruins that you can tame. And we could use your help. So just like your boss, who I'm sure sold his services, would you like to get hired along?
Okay.
Right. So what's your fee?
What you got?
I'm thinking 5 silver.
about that or 1 jar of honey.
You're not bartering my honey.
Trust me.
Rylan, I can trust you with my life, just not with my honey.
It makes no sense.
Grayson
Trust
will
me.
talk quietly in Rendavi to the goblin. Don't cross these guys if you want to make it out alive.
Roll me a persuasion check at advantage, please. Give me a second. He sort of nods in understanding and then would look back. Okay. 5 silver.
He wants the coin. He's smart. The makings of a boss already.
Well, he might want something other than old fish. Very well. 5 silver.
Here's the rub, though. I'm giving you half now, and the other half once we're out.
Okay.
And Logan shows him his right hand.
He holds out his hand.
You'll take it, shake it, and reveal as he pulls it away that the coin is already in his hand.
Oh,
3 coins.
okay. He
Don't bite them.
pockets the coins.
Thumbs up.
Okay, what now? Oh, Froll.
What?
Froll.
Oh?
That's your name.
My name is Froll.
Roll. Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Understood. Well, please make sure that we don't step on any more of your traps. And
Okay.
Where are we going?
He just hops off the table.
Go undo traps.
Well, Rylan, he's the boss. We follow him.
The pitter patter of goblin feet retreating.
Very well.
Okay. You watch as he steps up, leans around a corner. You'd watch him fiddle with something. You would hear a click and watch as he ducks. A series of spiked sort of planks fall from the ceiling that are chest height with everybody.
That's hilarious.
Grayson's eyes just like widen, like, huh?
Okay.
Wow, he has been industrial.
Not oozes.
Still,
Excuse me. Pardon me.
just like shuffles out of the way. Holy shit.
Thank you. Okay.
Has manners.
You can see that Logan has the biggest fucking smile on his face. Just looking at everyone in wonderment as Froll just walks around.
Oh. Dead.
Yeah, we found him in the bathroom. You didn't put him there, did you?
Mm-mm.
Oh. Is that one of the ones you created? It's a little different than the others.
Yeah, I liked him. Oh.
I didn't.
See him look up towards the ceiling. Squint his eye. Look back. Oh. That blue one.
Yes.
See him frown a little bit as he walks past you. Excuse me. Pardon me. Excuse me. Excuse
All
me.
my friends are dead.
Pardon me. You see him peer inside. Immediately look at the splash on the ground. Oh. No more oozes.
Oh, is that all of them?
Yeah.
Well, maybe. If you'd, I guess you could always make more, but let's.
How do you make more?
Secret.
Well, look at the bright side. You have us now.
Boogie. What now?
Logan shows him another thumbs up.
How do you get in and out of here?
Oh. Boogie.
Oh,
You.
Could we pay him for the secret?
Huh?
Do you really want to know how to make oozes?
I mean, I didn't know they could be created, so I feel like this is pretty important to know.
Yeah. You'd watch as he begins to climb over things. You'd watch as there are almost, now that you see him climbing on them, there are particular bricks in the wall that are jutting out just enough for him to be able to grab and hold on to. You would watch as he begins to make his way up. He would place his hand to a portion of the ceiling and push it, revealing a sort of tunnel.
oh my god, that's how he got through the rubble.
That's how. Though he sort of looks around. You're kind of big. Maybe her.
No, she's not.
I was just curious how you came and went. Is there anything else down here that you have noticed, have seen, strange things of any kind?
Ooh, thank you for reminding me. I need to roll this for him.
And these areas here, the room that we found you, this one, and the one that we were just in, are the only ones you've been in?
I mean, I've gone this way. Though, kind of mess.
What kind of mess?
Mess. He gestures at his feet.
Not slimes, just garbage.
No, ooze is gone.
Don't get more.
I saved some.
Oh,
Yeah. If you, want it back, but I'm kind of remiss to part with it.
oh.
Pulls out a vial and kind of, like, moves it around in her fingers.
What want?
5 silver.
Think you could help us navigate and find some things?
Sure. What find?
She looks over to Oliver.
There's a brief pause as eyes fall on him. Um,
Eh, why staring?
Look, we're going that way where it's messy. You're
Boogie.
coming with us. I'm sure somewhere along the way, after we're through with this place, she'll give you the vial.
Boogie.
What was back in the room we found you? There was sort of a collapse section. Have you been through that?
Mm-mm.
Ah. Could we maybe clear it? Secure this whole section? Or should we... If I have my bearings correctly, perhaps it just blocks off this area that we were in. He points up the hallway. Maybe it just loops around.
Then maybe we would go that way? Be thorough?
Might be worth checking.
Okay, let's go.
try.
Boogie.
To the left, yeah.
Logan, not quite yet used to Froll's presence, turns around and gently bumps into him with his knee,
Oh,
thinking it's Grayson. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. You sort of lean down and like pat him on the shoulders,
okay.
make sure he's whole. Good.
What
Need
now?
a shovel.
Still has shovels. I know, I think I have one. We've only used 2 of the 5 that we supposedly have, so there should be 3 left. I have one, and then whoever has the other 2. But I can pass one over.
I have them. When Easy gave me the shovels, I got 3 shovels.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Well then,
So now I have 2 left.
very well.
Boogie.
Then let's clear. Should we clear this one out? See if there's a room beyond.
Clearing out the rubble reveals a chamber beyond.
Nice.
Oh,
You haven't put tripwires or anything in there, right?
didn't even know it existed.
Fair.
Do you think there may be... Actually, good question. Do you see any other traps when you got here first?
Uh-uh.
Alright. Do you two want to go check the room ahead? Logan means Grayson and him being the sneaky ones.
Boogie.
Sure, let's go.
Logan will sort of make room.
Oh, I did not mean to private roll that. Blah.
we're sneaky.
Roll a stealth check. Rolled a 17. Okay. You both are as quiet as can be. Sort of, you would see him pause momentarily, sort of looking at what is like his basically waist high but ankle high for you. Sort of looking for any tripwires or anything like that. Okay. Grayson, you can't really see much beyond the light that is currently being shown through. But you would see Froll peering around in the dark, sort of studying things.
Didn't Grayson have her lantern thing? Or is she... Oh, we went sneaky. Never mind.
I think Grayson would having like worked with like goblins before would know how to like step around with them and like peer at their height and such so that they like feel cohesive when looking around.
You would see him pause and then gesture. Stuff.
Think it's safe to turn on a light?
You see him look towards the corners of the room. Taking a moment, sort of doing a full 360 sweep. He'd go, yeah.
Gives him an incredulous look before lighting her lantern.
You see him sort of bring a hand up to cover his eye before you do, and then slowly pull it away so that way you can adjust to the light.
As the light ebbs, Logan starts to approach.
Grayson would stand back up. Welcome them in.
Okay. You'd watch as he scurries over, sort of climbing up the side of the shelf here. And then he would go, okay. He would gesture to Logan and toss down what's up here.
What's that? Yeah, as soon as he throws the first pack, it hits him squarely in the face. The flour sack falls around Logan's head.
Oh, sorry.
It's
He's
okay.
used to it.
He'll catch it in his hand and start stacking them to the side and feeling the food through his fingers and sort of recognizing that it's dried goods, right? I imagine if they've lasted, just in some sense.
Mhm.
Like dry food, yeah. Looking through one, he looks on in wonderment. I think we can use this.
We should.
Grayson and Rylan, you smell the presence of magic.
Only I could figure out where it comes from.
Do you say that there's magic?
He'll pause for a second and kind of look around. There's magic here somewhere.
Yeah, we're gonna quickly look around for magic.
It's all
Sure.
do the searchy thing.
Now that he said it, it's there. Huh?
Could be an item, could be a spell, could be all sorts of shit.
Well, we can either sift through the refuse or give me a little bit of time and I can pinpoint it a little bit with more ease.
Looks like we've got more cabinets, as he gestures to there.
Well, then, if you're going to be fiddling with that, I can do what I want to do.
Would you say what you want to do?
I am going to look for magic.
But I was gonna do that as well.
Fine. Go ahead. I'll just sit.
But I'm just going to
Look
use.
between them.
I'm just going to use my eyes. Is he?
You see Froll sort of shrinking into himself to try and appear to be smaller.
Izzy just kind of like slumps back against this wall and just whoomph sits on the floor.
Oliver will step over Logan to go open some cabinets. Or Izzy, not Logan.
Easy to mistake.
Well, now we're inverted.
All right, let's
Whatever
go
holds.
down the line because we seem to have some various things. Logan, what are you doing?
He's just gonna be looking around with his big old peepers for anything that stands out.
Certainly. Go ahead and roll
Could
me a perception
probably-
check.
We'll probably use Froll's help too. Try to cajole him into helping him look into small spaces.
Sure.
You could very easily hoist the goblin.
Yeah, like under the shelves and whatnot.
Yes, as you peer around with Froll's help, you can go ahead and roll at advantage, actually. Okay. Give me just a second. All right, so you would find two things of note. Aside from the supply packs, you would also find... Actually, roll me... 1, 2, 3, 4... Go ahead and roll me a D5, please. Okay. With his help, you would see him sort of, both of you pulling out what appears to be a crate sort of set within these shelves. It's sort of resting it on the ground.
Score.
Then roll me another D5, please.
Great job, Froll.
Okay.
Ooh, buddy, careful. Is that not heavy?
You see him pause for a moment, and then go, "Ah."
Logan will help push the crates around.
You have
Stack them and
found
overlap.
you have found 3 supply packs, and 2 supply crates.
Nice. Guess we're gonna open them.
Okay. Understand. Actually, I would rather you pick them up and then sort of discern that information after reading it.
Oh, okay. They have information. All right. Is there any difference using athletics or a thieves tool?
The difference being that athletics sort of has athletics has an easier DC, but if you fail, you break the contents inside. Thieves' Tools has a higher DC, but no chance of breaking the contents.
Okay. So, yeah.
I could try.
Yeah, Logan would have tried to pry one open. And Grayson, you probably noticed that with his violent ape brain, or half ape, I guess, he'd be trying to wedge it free against the lock. And when you mention that you could try, he sort of stops and looks confused for a moment. Oh, the lock, right. And he'll stand up and sort of give way to her. I'll plop them out in front of you, Grayson. Let's do this one first, because you're probably going to keep this stuff in it.
Yeah, we will roll thieves' tools and try to open it.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a Thieves' Soul check, please. Ooh, okay. With ease. Like a hot knife through butter. This lock stands literally no challenge.
She just kind of sits down and she's like, I can try. And it's like, she flips out the little red, like, tiny spectacles and puts them on her nose as she begins to intricately disintegrate any challenge.
Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Go ahead and roll me 2 D15s, please. Individually. So a D15 and then a D15.
You do it.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right. Prying open, or rather unlocking it and then lifting the lid, you would find okay. You would find 1 burn salve. Oh, actually, incredibly fitting. Well, a rather empty crate, it would appear, and a set of ablative powders.
Damn, Grayson, you're really good at that.
Takes off her little spectacles. Thanks. She'd, like, lift up a few things for them.
He'll set a hand to her shoulder and then accept the salve as it's passed over. And promptly set down the other crate, dust kicking up as he adjusted on the torn carpet.
I think I used my ablative powders. I guess I could replace it with that one, unless anyone wants it, of course.
I say go ahead and take it.
It's all yours.
Another thieves' tool check, please. As you sort of use your tools, you would feel the sort of tooth of your pick catch on something. As you begin to fiddle with it, you would feel this resistance on the inside and recognize that the lock itself is gunked up.
There's something in this one. And like the mechanism.
Like an ooze?
Ah?
Double like a bad one, Froll.
Okay.
Thrall, think you could help me out here?
Oh, okay. See him scurry over the top, stand beside you. You'd watch as he sort of pushes aside a little bit of like the leather that he's wearing and pulls out this spooled pack that looks to
Put
call
together
it,
from like 70 different hides.
that's the best way to put it.
Like
Even
a
the
chimeric
tools,
knapsack. Yeah.
the tools themselves appear to be from like numerous different kits, like this sort of kit bashed thieves tools. Go ahead and roll another thieves tool check. Froll's assistance will allow you to basically roll again, not at advantage. 15 is the DC. Okay. It opens. Go ahead and roll me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Go ahead and roll me 2 D14s, please.
Yeah, she gives him like a thumbs up. Good job.
Okay. Okay. Give me just a second. 4. All right. With a 7, 3. Oh, you would find 2 rather strange looking objects. Affixed with a crown and radiating 5 points of power, this eldritch icon was more than likely made by an occultist attempting to learn more about the abyss.
The fuck?
Perhaps you'll see something they were not brave enough to see and seize the strength for yourself, as you would find 2 blasphemous idols.
Holy shit.
With an 11, you would find sealed within a container, which also seems to permeate that smell of magic more than anything else did before, what appears to be a container full of leeches.
Ew.
Oh, that's good. Remember, medicine hasn't yet understood that bloodletting is kind of fucked up.
Oh, okay, so it's until we discover that it's actually Pog.
Yeah, Logan celebrates that. Nice. Leeches. He reaches in to grab it.
You would be
Things in here.
You'd be incredibly familiar with them, Logan, having served with surgeons before in the past. Leeches are incredibly commonplace on sort of battlefield field medicine.
Yep. Everybody else crossed out. Logan understood the assignment.
What are leeches used for on the battlefield, DM?
Logan, you may read it if you'd like.
I shall. Let me find them real quick. Ooh, it's blue colored. Leeches have served alongside Curigians to treat all manner of disease and maladies that afflict the common man. Even in the presence of divine magic, a leech's work is never done. Consumable. It takes an hour for this treatment to work, generally done during a short rest or long rest. You lose a disease that is afflicting your character, often the oldest one that was contracted if you're suffering from multiple. The leeches suck in the disease.
They are a rare rest item.
Interesting.
This is very valuable. This is very good. And the disease stays with you even after a long rest, if I remember correctly. So...
There's these strange idols here.
She'll pull them out and set them on like the refuse.
And then
She like pulls out the jar of leeches and they almost like fall from her hand. She like pushes them towards Logan. Oh.
They're here?
living things.
Living things, more like liquid gold. Give me that.
So there are some strange statues.
Yeah. Sometimes.
Isolde takes a quick look at them. We can take a look at them more closely later on.
They don't look nice. Be careful.
She nods, kind of using a piece of cloth to gather and wrap them up.
Certainly. You may read it if you like.
Oh my god, yes. We will take 2 of 2. Take close.
I love blaspheming.
I love blaspheme. Okay, it is a green item. Affixed with a crown and radiating 5 points of power. This eldritch icon. Yes, we read that before. Consumable. Consumable. It takes an hour to gaze into the unknown, generally done during a short rest or long rest. Roll a d100 to determine what potential effect you may gain as a result that lasts until you finish your next rest. 1 through 33, you have a 10% chance at the start of your turn to gain a strength token. 34 through 66, you have a 10% chance at the start of your turn to gain a crit token. Or 67 through 100, your movement speed is increased by 15 feet.
Holy shit, blasphemy is really good.
That's the takeaway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, yikes.
Yeah, that's out of character, right? That's out of
So yeah, we got 2 of those. We have 2. So yeah.
Okay. Do you want?
We won.
Okay.
Do you want one?
Mhm.
Logan will sort of parse out one of the packs and move it over to him. Here you go, buddy.
Thank you. Okay. Oliver,
Yes.
what are you doing?
I'm gonna try to open the cabinet.
Easily done as you pry open the cabinets, again met with that same resonating scraping metal noise of the hinges. You peer inside and would find numerous shelves. Go ahead and roll me perception or investigation.
Oh, you know I'm all about that investigation.
As you peer inside, you would find something similar to what Logan had pointed out before, a small piece of shimmering stone.
A shimmering stone, you say? Well, like Logan, Oliver's gonna find like a spare rock and sort of toss it at it.
Easily done. It bounces off. You would watch as the shimmering ripples like liquid before it eventually fades, revealing a dimly lit panel.
And just like before, we're going to see what the panel has to say,
As
if
you
anything.
lean forward, peering, you would see it blinking those geometric symbols that translate into power required.
He kind of sighs, blowing sort of the dust that's collected out of his face before he retreats and moves over to open up the other cupboard,
Okay.
stomping on over the garbage.
Opening it up, you would find 2 more crates inside. I will set them down.
Okay. Oliver pauses, surprise on his face. He goes, "Oh, well, it's no panel." He'll look to his friends. I found some more supplies, I think. That or an ooze in a box.
Bah!
He kind of tries to like reach for one and get a measure of how heavy they are.
Pulling it, you would feel some resistance. I'll let you know already that the crates weigh 25 pounds.
That's not too bad. Sort of dragging the first one out, he'd sort of let it fall on the floor in front of him.
You
A
hear
thud.
things rattle inside.
Are they, since the others are at the moment busy pulling out blasphemous idols, Oliver will sort of quietly work on this box. Is it locked? Does it look like it's tied with rope like the picture?
Brother, you can pick it up if you'd like and see what it says.
Oh, shit, all right. Combat supply crate. Uh, break open the crate. See, made of durable wood and sealed for the ease of transport protection, the supply crate has been abandoned by its previous owners, either against their will or intentionally. Whatever the reason, fate has brought it into your hands. What lies inside? Can't believe the DM added loot boxes to this game.
My man does not remember CTF. Where do you think these came from?
Oh, I remember CTF.
Grayson's twitchy finger sees another box.
There's several boxes. It says it can be done with a successful strength or thieves tool check, or what else is an appropriate, or the appropriate key. Seeing that it is locked, Oliver sort of tries to jiggle it a little, see if maybe the lock will just fall off.
Jiggling at it, it does not give.
All right then. He'd look to Grayson or Logan in that general direction. Little help?
Oh, she's got it. Just look at the glint in her eye.
Yeah. I can give it a try.
Probably have to put down the other one. You did. Cool. Is it safe to say that the blasphemous idols were the magic smelling stuff, or was that something?
There's a lot of stuff that smells like magic in this room currently.
Hurry up, Grayson. If you let it sit on the floor too long, it'll despawn.
The pillar of light from it slowly beginning to dim. If you are attempting to open it, Grayson, go ahead and roll me another Thieves' Tools check.
Yeah. She dons her little spectacles and will get to work.
Just in case Froll looks distracted, Logan will sort of tap his shoulder and kind of gesture at the crate.
Ah!
Well, you gotta help her.
Oogie. You may roll again as Froll is assisting you. 25. Like butter. Go ahead and roll for me. This one's going to be a lengthy one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34. Go ahead and roll me 1d34, please.
Okay.
Oh, a 1. Okay. Give me just a moment. As you peer inside, you would find a strange bottle. Go ahead and roll me another D34. A 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, goody. How about you roll me a D4 this time? Okay. Yeah, as you peer inside, you find this first bottle, which appears to be otherwise mundane. But as you peer inside, you would find a bundle of 4. And as they're touched, you would watch as something within it becomes agitated and it pulses with this sickly green color. You would find 4. What the fuck? Get that out of there. 4 of these.
Ooh.
Holy shit.
Agitated, huh?
You may pick them up and read them as you wish, please.
You're one of the stuff that exploded.
Yeah, I think both of those are for Grayson.
Oh,
She'd
dear.
rummage around through them and pick them up. Let's see. The plague grenade. Considered cruel and unusual by
Surgeons.
surgeons who witnessed its effects firsthand. This grenade unleashes terrible blight upon anyone it touches. Beautiful.
Here.
So it's not an AoE, yeah?
Use a bonus action to hurl this plague grenade at a creature within 30 feet. That creature and every creature within 15 feet of a radius become afflicted with blight.
Ooh, DM. Funny question.
Suffering 5 damage for 3 rounds.
Doesn't Blight stack real good?
All of the status effects stack real good.
Oh, but I thought Blight was the one that stacked the best.
No. As long as you
Oh,
have a
that's-
consistent source, all of the status effects stack really well. What was happening is, I assume what you're referencing is TOS. All of the creatures afflicted blight with their main attack, which is how somebody like Tunon got 32 points of blight, is because he was getting hit from multiple sources.
Yeah, definitely. Also, I was also thinking about how in Darkest Dungeon, when you apply Blight, it's usually a bigger number than Bleed.
The grenades are the better version because she has something called an Ichor Bomb as well. The Ichor Bomb is the weakest variant of this form of blight damage. The grenade is the strongest version of it.
Oh my gosh, she has some good shit right now.
Indeed. The grenades are for all of my Tarosi individuals. The grenades are a something that have only recently seen a return to combat, as it were, usually in the campaigns that are happening. They are a invention by sort of Tarosi, or by the sort of Tarosi fangholds as a way to sort of counteract certain things. The blight in particular is one that is very heavily frowned upon, and
Logan definitely hates it then.
it was made by the Royal Alchemist Guild.
I imagine their creation has come with like plenty of collateral as well.
Correct.
Yeah.
You also have the other bottle if you'd like to read that.
Yeah, grease bottle. The pale sludge within this bottle doesn't pour easily, oozing out in fatty clumps instead. Use a bonus action to hurl this grease bottle at an area within 30 feet. Slick grease covers the ground in a 10-foot square centered on a point within range, and it turns into difficult terrain for the duration. When the grease appears, each creature standing in its area must succeed a dexterity saving throw or fall prone. A creature that enters the area or ends its turn there must also succeed a DC 12 dexterity saving throw or fall prone. It is flammable.
Okay.
Grayson, can I look at one of those? He sort of gestures to one of the plague bombs.
Oh, right. Yeah. Yeah.
Having already greedily taken it, she pulls it out.
I'll give it back. Don't worry. Once it's passed, you can see that he holds it in a very particular way. The ringlet at the top is how he picks it up, as though it were a lantern. And he'll hold it in the air, keeping the torch well away from it as well. I remember these evil little things. Sharp and bitter and clinging to the air like a ghost once they were primed. When they used it on the foe back in the day, they were gone and the land with them. But the sickness itself lingered in some of the men who were exposed to it. I remember them coming to our camp, all pale and broken. Knights who once seemed so invincible, then crumbling under it, fighting a foe they couldn't see. We tried to help them, but some poisons are just too deep to heal, I guess. These bombs have claimed many lives. I'll be very careful with them, Grayson.
Hmm. I will.
He'll give her something of a look, very shade-eyed, and then kind of acquiesce some conflict within him and hand it over.
Should take it.
Well, how about this crate? Y'all want to open it up?
Motherfucker. Oliver looks back, goes for the other crate. Logan's already fucking grabbed it.
Looks super medical. This is my crate, baby.
Grayson waits for another thing to be put into her hands that she may destroy and open.
You would see Logan sort of setting down this locked crate. Whenever you're ready, go ahead and roll me another thieves tool check.
You ready, Froll?
Yeah.
All right.
Easily done. Maneuvering the lock, you would hear the satisfying click as the contents within are revealed to you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Go ahead and roll me 1d10. Another d10. And then, let me double check this one. Another d10. Okay. Let's go ahead and throw this one. Peering inside, you would find a familiar item. One healing salve. As well, with a 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Go ahead and roll me a d4.
Okay.
You would find a sort of larger elixir. And then a 3. 1, 2, 3. And then you would find another familiar tonic. All familiar items that your party has seen before. Roleplay amongst yourselves. I'll be right back.
Well, fellas, I went through my healing fighting that cube, so I'm gonna take that healing elixir real quick.
Very well.
I think the healing salve should go to Grayson, and I'll keep the adrenaline tonic in case someone needs heal.
You gave me your last one, right? So
Yeah.
is that every cabinet in the room?
As far as I can see.
Brother, this was a great shovel.
Grayson fist bumps Froll. They do a little Rindavi handshake.
How does that even look like?
Like one of those 90
It's like,
kids, 90s kids handshakes where it's like got 17 steps.
Yeah, they have. So I'm gonna guess. Like we can confirm with Caleb. I'm gonna guess what like the Rindavi have only 4 fingers. Because most goblinoids only have 4. So Grayson like tucks her pinky under so that she can have like 4 fingers, and she does like the little handshake they do.
Oh my god. She lived with the goblins.
I'm back.
How many fingers do goblins have?
They have 5.
Oh, they have 5. Okay, I figured they'd have 4. Noted. Never mind. She does not tuck her pinky. She just does a normal handshake.
Most importantly, how many fingers does Froll have?
Give me a second.
Oh god, he's gonna fucking roll like he's an electrician
1.
40 years in. He has 2 finger.
Let's see. Working with slimes is a dangerous thing. Let's see. Did his boss mutilate him anymore? He is missing 1 finger on his left hand. He is missing his ring finger.
So you're telling me that he has 9 fingers?
Yes.
Froll 9 fingers.
You see his demeanor change immediately.
But yeah, I repeat that she like gave him a fist bump and they did a little Rindavi handshake.
Sure. Da. Bogey. What now?
Well, now we go. I think
Was that
we got everything, right?
That all the cupboards, all the cabinets, then.
Are there any other rooms, Froll, that you haven't shown us yet?
1 up. Come on.
Oh, all right.
I'm gonna temporarily hand Logan the Warhammer just for a moment while everyone leaves.
I temporarily acquire the Warhammer.
Yeah. And he'll wait for everyone to leave.
All right, Juice, fine, whatever.
Yeah, get.
Okay. Doesn't want to watch 2 men hold hammers, I guess.
That's right.
Are you jealous?
What? Huh?
Oh,
Oh, bad. I just think it's, you don't got to be embarrassed.
no one's embarrassed. You're embarrassed.
Bogey. Duck.
She ducks.
All right. So with everyone leaving, is there still magic smell that I've handed over everything magic I have?
There is still the smell of magic.
Let me see. I don't call out. It's still here.
Well, they're all gone, Rylan.
Yeah, but the scent of magic remains.
I got that. So, what do you think? We start upturning everything? Make a bigger mess out of this place?
Perhaps. Check under the carpets.
Yep. Well, alright, let's pull it right now.
Quickly start rummaging.
Okay.
Logan will hand them back the hammer, and we're gonna start deconstructing this room down to base components. More than it already is, right?
Sure.
Technically.
That'll take some time. So give me a moment. We'll focus on the top group.
Okay.
We'll be along shortly.
You would see Froll sort of walking past. He would gesture to the 2 knights that are there along the wall and go, that's it. And then in here.
As Oliver enters the room behind Froll and Grayson, he's like, have you been in this room before?
Not really.
His ears immediately perk up as he takes a look around.
It's like some kind of old armory.
What now?
Gingerly takes a step forward to look amongst the shelves.
Certainly. Go ahead and roll me an investigation check. Peering around, searching, you would, as Grayson puts it, you would find yourself in a empty armory. Many of the racks and shelves are otherwise gone or barren, but you would find, as you sort of search, you would find a dagger. It appears to be the only real weapon left over here.
Yeah, he'd pick up the old dagger, sort of weighing it in his hand. Is there anything unique about this dagger, or does it just look like a...
Just looks like a dagger.
I'm not finding anything really particularly useful. He just kind of casually stashes the dagger on his belt. Looks to the others. Unless there's anything you want to do in here, I can't really see any reason to dawdle.
She looks over at the goblin and then back at Oliver. Shrugs. Could look around, but other than the rope here, I don't know if there's much here left.
As you mentioned that, Froll would crawl up and sort of toss down the only other usable thing here. Ha!
Thanks.
Catch it.
Holy shit, rope.
Hell yeah, brother.
I keep forgetting. Grayson.
Yeah.
You would smell magic.
Something weird with these rooms. Oliver, I don't know a lot about magic, but is there a way to, like, watch people in a room you're not in?
Watch people. Sure, certainly. I'm sure Duskbrand has many ways to see what's going on in his tower when he's not around. I couldn't give you the details. Maybe Isolde might know more, being from, a college. Why?
I get this feeling that there's magic here. I can smell it. But I can't find anything that suggests otherwise. And, I know people who've used magic like that before.
Perhaps it's the dagger or the rope? He'd pull out the dagger, sort of offer it to Grayson. He doesn't look anything like anything, but I guess looks could be deceiving.
A pearl is beautiful, yet a clam is unassuming. Who knows? Oh, Soleil.
As Isolde's rounding the corner, listening to this conversation.
I feel magic here. I can't get over it. It was in the other room too. Do you know if there's anything here?
Well, with some time, I can certainly take a look. That is, if we're willing to wait.
I can't shake this feeling.
All right. Let me
take a seat and I'll see what I can sense. DM.
We're ritual casting.
Yeah, we're ritual casting detect magic.
Understood. That'll take 10 minutes. That gives me perfect opportunity to pan back down to the other two. Rylan and Logan, go ahead and roll me some athletics checks, please.
Oh yeah, the sweatshop's open, baby.
What are you looking for in particular, by the way?
Source of that
Oh
ma-
my god. Sweaty boys at work.
Yeah.
The issue,
Any-
Rylan, you say the source of magic. The issue is that you are not a learned fellow in the way of magic.
hidden compartments, chests, stuff that's underneath the refuse, anything that's buried, hidden, etc. So rolling up the carpet, moving the debris around.
How much time are you willing to commit to this?
It's always going to be busy for 10 minutes. So let's start with 10 minutes.
Okay. It is a relatively easy job between the two of you, moving refuse around, rolling up the carpets, exposing the stone underneath the sort of dust-laden room, as it were. I would say after enough time has passed, you both may roll me perception or investigation checks.
Perception, investigation. Okay. Nice.
You know, Rylan, not very good, I think.
Peering around and attempting to be as thorough as you possibly can be. There is nothing really that hasn't already been found that sticks out to you, though the scent of magic lingers.
Like a nagging feeling.
I think we're going to have to get your sister for this. If it's hidden really well.
Yeah,
Logan?
we don't really have Arcana, because we didn't finish school. But could Logan Alvain the Intrepid attempt to fizzle with it at all?
You're not sure what to fizzle with a 8 perception, brother.
Oh, I see.
You don't have the same sense that Rylan does. Rylan can't even really triangulate the source of the smell. He just smells it. And to you, you're in a dusty room.
Yeah. That is a sixth sense we don't have. So, for all intents and purposes on a visual scale, all this has been sort of removed or piled up at an
Moved
unassuming
around,
corner.
shifted into corners. Yeah.
Okay.
Is there anything else before I go back to Izzy?
I think we're going to have to go get Izzy and have her look around in here.
I think the defeated sweatshop would just move on over there.
Understood. Why can I not see Ollie?
I am an enigma.
You shouldn't be, is the issue. Huh. That's bizarre. Okay. Izzy, after 10 minutes pass, your senses attune to the world, allowing you to see the primeval current in all of its states. Your attention is immediately drawn to that of the dagger, radiating with some level of enchantment upon it.
Can I tell what school of enchantment or magic, or does that not matter?
Doesn't matter. You would just know that, rather, it doesn't have one.
Hmm. So Izzy reaches or looks at the dagger. May I see that?
He'd unsheath it and hand it to Isolde.
Could I use Arcana to potentially glean a little bit more about what it might do?
Certainly.
18.
Okay. Peering at this, sort of looking at it now, you see it in two lights. Sort of your perception shifted through this detect magic. As you hold it and look at it, you would see that it, on the surface, appears mundane, but upon being held, you would see what appear to be runes that nobody else can see currently, that sort of light along the length of the blade. They're random, sporadic. They don't appear to have been placed with any sort of intention or purpose behind it, which would reveal to you something very similar to that of Ryland's weapon. This is a current touch dagger. Given that you have handed it over, I'm going to reduce your dagger count by 1, and then put the current touch dagger down.
It's a blade touched by the current.
Oh, fascinating.
If you
What
are
does that
carrying
mean?
it with you, means it's imbued with magic. Similar to...
Kind of looks behind, hearing Rylan and Logan approaching.
Similar
Hey.
to Roland's weapon.
Like the hammer he has?
She nods.
Logan will sort of shuffle about, rub butts with Rylan to let him across.
So if you're in further need of a weapon...
She kind of looks between Grayson and Oliver.
It would be a pretty good choice.
Oh, well, not me. I just throw them.
Can't you, like, make them hover and such?
Sure.
I'll say with an 18, Izzy. I'll tell you the properties of the dagger. It is just a simple +1 to attack and damage rolls. It has the light finesse, supernatural throne, offhand property, as well as the returning property.
Returning
if you-
pretty sick.
Well, if you were going to throw them, Oliver, it would return to you.
Oh. Well. I mean, in that case.
You know, I could probably use that dagger too. If I don't want to run at something, and I can hit it from afar, that give me options, you know?
Kristen holds up her hands as if she's not involved.
Well, Izzy's gonna hold it back to Oliver and then look to the other two.
Did you find what you were looking for in the other room?
No.
She's going to see if we could borrow your magic eyes.
Right, well,
Rylan?
Okay, I take it.
No.
Looks like Oliver snagged that up.
Whereas like, I don't think
Fro
so.
looks to Ollie expectantly.
right. Lead the way.
She kind of begins shooing y'all back down the hallway.
The rogues handle that shit. The roguish people.
Is call my sister's eyes magical?
You have the
Logan
torch.
looks severely amiss.
Got his attention off the dagger for a minute.
You see Froll
Grayson
standing there,
shrugs
hand
at him.
out, and a very expected look on his face.
Oliver like sort of does like a double take, like, oh, you see him like think of like a reason to like not give it to him, and he just goes, no.
Mhm.
Why?
Um, anyway, he leaves.
What?
Oliver, hold on. Let's think about this tactically. All right, Oliver?
What? You
Oh,
want
he's
me to
right.
give
Listen,
the magical dagger to the goblin?
Froll, come here. And Logan motions to the shelf, sort of
Okay.
getting into the conversation.
He's
What
now.
weapons do you have?
You see him pat himself. You'd watch sort of pulling it from his, or sort of having to unstring it from his shoulder, his bear bow that he has.
Do you have arrows?
Uh-huh.
How many?
You see him pat his quiver, and you can see already that he has like 4.
Yeah. Logan will reach into his pack and he will bring out 19 arrows wrapped up in boar-like and sort of hold them out for him.
Oh,
Here you go.
oh,
Put them in there.
boy.
I've seen him fight, Oliver. He stabbed me in the back of the leg twice. It hurt. He knows what he's doing.
So you're going to give him more weapons?
No. I thought he didn't have a weapon. Do you want to keep it?
Well, I think one of us should keep it.
Agreed. I mean, I want it. But if you have need for it, then I think you should have it.
Show me your stab.
Oh, no.
Excuse me?
Show
how
me
you
stab.
son. Show me how you stab, boy.
He squints at you.
All right. You'll see him, rather than like pulling it out, the knife will like float out of the scabbard, and then it'll like jerk forward in like a vaguely stabbing motion.
He looks at you, his one eye narrowed. Show me how you stab.
Use your hand, Oliver.
He will take the dagger and stab the air.
Roll me an attack roll.
Yeah.
Okay, fine. Izzy, Rylan.
Meowdy.
As you step into the room, your senses still attuned to that of the current. Your mind is immediately drawn to that of the shelves. In which case, as you peer at them, you would recognize the invisible runes sort of transcribed across their surfaces. The presence. Give me a second. Oh, there we go. Perfect. The presence of abjuration magic.
Hmm. Is it coming from like a certain item?
No, I mean, technically, yes, in the form of the shelf.
There's magic here that was made to protect something.
Go ahead and roll me an intelligence check.
Sure thing, boss.
Bimbo sister.
Appreciably average.
It takes you a moment. This sort of level of deduction as you are peering at the runes, understanding the presence of abjuration meant to protect something, preserve something. As you sit here and study them for several moments, on the teetering edge of your spell, you recognize the magic itself inscribed upon this is meant to preserve the foodstuffs that were set here. It's how the rations stayed as well as they did.
Well, I see. That makes sense for a tower once inhabited by mages. So yes, it was meant to protect something. It was meant to keep the food safe. It's impressive that the runes have lasted this long, though. If this tower is indeed as old as Tay says. Huh. It also must have been a very powerful caster to have it last nearly as long as it did.
Interesting. So it's affixed to that door.
To the shelves. Think of it like a magical pantry.
Oh.
Pretty much, you put your foodstuffs on there and they keep.
Interesting.
The rot and bugs don't affect it.
Do you think, could you remove the rune or the wood that the rune is inscribed on and place it in someone's pack, perhaps? Have it do the same thing?
I could probably make a copy of the rune. See if I could inscribe it on something later on. It may not be nearly as powerful, but it should help us keep things on the road for much longer. Give me a moment. I'd like to inscribe the rune.
Okay. You're going to roll me a Arcana check.
Sure thing, boss. Yikes, boss.
Okay.
Hey, man, that's all I got.
As you begin to attempt to transcribe this rune, you would realize that it is a very intricate pattern of runes, sort of revealing the actual depth of this abjuration magic. This is unlike any spell you've seen, which tells you that Tace's sort of belief that this tower is old sort of holds true, as this magic appears very old. And deeply complex.
Mm-hmm.
As you attempt to inscribe it, you manage to gain a better understanding of the spell, but perhaps not enough to be able to transpose this on something else. But depends on how long you guys stay. Perhaps with enough time and research, you might be able to better understand it.
Mm-hmm.
But is it the shelf that itself is enchanted, or just that one spot?
I don't imagine Izzy gained that from looking at the rune.
How long does your detect magic last for?
10 minutes.
It's really hard to tell.
It's hard to tell. If it's just on the rune spot, then it would be anything directly placed on it. If it was the whole shelf, well, taking it apart could result in the enchantment breaking. Potentially.
Well, maybe Tates will be interested, or at the very least, our goblin friend could put his fish here.
Izzy makes a face and wrinkles her nose at that.
Ron wasn't saying that with any particular, affection.
Right. Well, we better not leave them alone for long.
Well, so
Boogie. What
is
now?
that the... Jeez.
Oh, were you saying something, brother?
Oh no, I just couldn't move for a second. Weird. Good.
Well, now we go. Go down to Ryland and Izzy.
We're back.
Oh. So what do you find?
Apparently some rune that keeps food fresh for long, which is probably why the foodstuffs that you had was still good after all this time.
You mean like an icebox?
Magic. Izzy could probably explain it better.
More like a magical pantry.
Magical pantry.
Yes, whatever was placed upon the shelf with the rune would stay fresh and undisturbed by insects or vermin.
We're taking it with us.
That's one step at a time, Logan.
I attempted to explore that particular option, but it might ruin it.
Exactly.
Oh. Well, what are the runes like?
I got a copy of it. It's very old magic. It might require a little bit more study.
Well, if you can figure them out. Back in school, my mentor, he was a runesmith. I could write them and send it to him. He'll probably send you a dissection of it and you can, I don't know, better study it then.
Her lips purse as this blow to her pride takes place, and she goes,
Sure, Logan. Sure.
Yikes.
Logan is caught aback that she's insulted. What? Everyone needs a little bit of help from time to time, you know?
There's something on her mind, but she doesn't say it.
Can't read
Oliver
your
would
mind.
be-
I know you can't read my mind.
Exactly.
Oliver would be investigating the statues. Are they similar to the ones that Tace are? That Tace is currently investigating.
Go ahead and roll me an investigation check, brother. As you peer at these statues, sort of drawn between them, their attention is faced towards sort of separate directions. This one is faced towards you. This one is faced towards the wall here. They appear to be smaller versions of the knightly statues that Tace was investigating.
Yeah, sort of noting the curious way that they're looking, I think Oliver would step closer to get a closer look, to see if there's sort of poking at them. Is there any way to, like, manipulate them?
Only one way to try.
There is.
What are you attempting to manipulate?
I guess their head. It's kind of weird that one's looking at a wall.
Okay. Sorry, which one are you manipulating? This one is looking away from the wall. This one's looking at the wall.
You'd go to the one that is looking at the wall.
Okay. Taking a moment, reaching up, sort of needing to stand on your tippy toes to be able to rotate the head properly. You would hear the scraping of stone as the head would lock into place. Now looking towards, now both of them looking towards the hallway.
See, he waits a moment, sees if anything happens.
A moment passes. 2 moments. Nothing.
Finding nothing happening, he would turn both of them to face the wall.
As you face the first one,
Yep.
Once again, once it's turned to look back at the wall, you would almost hear this soft click.
Yep.
And as you turn the second one, you would watch as the visor within their helmets lights up momentarily. This soft golden hue that becomes, or sort of transforms from gold into this cerulean blue as a projection is formed from their eyes along the wall. And you would see writing.
Ooh.
Pretty.
Yeah, definitely would investigate the writing. Is it a language he understands?
It is. You would see written upon the wall this.
Oh, what's the language?
It's written in common. Well, a language you can read.
Yeah, reading through it, Oliver would kind of step back and glancing over his shoulder. I think I found what Tace might be looking for.
A good or bad thing?
It's a message. An oath, actually. Maybe he'd just step forward, put like a hand on the wall.
You put your hand on the wall.
Not like the panels, then, I suppose. Real wall.
Maybe you need to say it aloud.
Um, you can read it through. I'm not sure I'm ready to take on an oath here in the middle of a corridor. It seems like a lot of responsibility.
Don't look at me. I'm done with oaths.
You would watch after a moment the light fades from the knight's eyes, the head rotating back to look at the hallway, looking at you, Logan.
Logan had been very quiet this whole time, but he had surged forth as the party deliberated, and he'd held the angle, the flank of the statue's face. And once it turned to face him, it was as though a strange, jolting effect passed through your paladin party. Like you'd be getting stared down by fate itself. And he swallows this clump in his throat. I think we should get Tace. The Gulliver's right. This is what he's looking for.
Oliver smiles, pleased with himself.
Only other way forward is to see if there's some way to bypass a strange wall or to turn on the power. Or maybe, yes, we should converse with Tace from this point forward.
You see Oliver's ears perk up at the mention of turning on the power. maybe we could turn on the power first?
How long is he going to be at that magic that he was doing?
So true, and I really would hate to make everyone go up and down those stairs again. Not without, good reason. Or more times than we have to.
Does turning on this power serve a purpose, or are you just wanting to do it because you're curious?
Well, I don't know exactly what it will do. Beyond, I know that it will empower the other panels we've been finding throughout this place. So it
There's
is...
your answer. He's curious.
His ears wilt a little.
We are here to explore, so I think curiosity is a little natural.
Well, Rylan, we saw what those things did to us before. Put us in a bit of a fix. But I like being thorough. So we'll probably use it. But should probably wait for Tace, right? Get him here.
Well, did anyone know how long that spell he was casting was going to take?
Nope.
No.
How about this? If he's still busy, we turn the power on.
It may have to be the way of it.
And if you don't want to go up the stairs, Oliver, you can wait for us there.
Kind of glances around the dank halls. I'll go with everyone else is going.
Excellent.
Boogie. What now?
Grayson looks down at her knees. Ugh.
I mean, you're just running up and trying to fetch him, correct? I suppose some of us could wait at the entryway, take their ease for a moment, rest their knees.
Say we just turn the damned lights on.
We could. I just don't have the knowledge of how these things work, so.
Are we
As old as
going up or what do?
We have a companion upstairs who's researching things. He is going to probably want to see some of the things we found, and from there, we'll decide where to go next.
You'd all see Logan's torchlight dimming as he goes upstairs, 2 rungs at a time.
See Oliver sigh. I guess we're going to get Tace.
Boogie. I go with or
Do you have anything better to do?
yeah,
What?
secret.
What do you mean, secret?
It's gonna make more slimes.
Give knife and I tell.
Sneaky bastard.
You see him squint. All right. He'll pull out a mundane dagger.
Go ahead and roll me a deception check. Okay. He makes a grab gesture.
There you are.
Thank you.
You sneaky bastard.
Wait a minute. You have to say what you're doing. That was the deal.
Oh. Piss.
Got him.
Oh, Oliver.
You were halfway there.
He sniffs, then goes upstairs.
Okay. We're all ascending the steps back to Tace.
I don't want.
Such devastation. I mean, we can all go, or some of us can go, and the rest of us can wait. Up to you guys.
Doesn't matter. Isolde's grumpy now anyway.
The grump.
All right. If the party goes, as it sounded like people were going, Oliver's gonna go.
Very well.
Right now, it just looks like Logan's the only one going upstairs.
I'm going, I'm getting.
Okay.
Ugh. Grayson begrudgingly steps up the stairs.
Ascending the steps, as you have done before in the past, you would be met with the same sight that you had seen previously, in the form of Tace, currently levitating in place, papers floating around him, almost the entirety of the statue nearly fully alight at this point, save for maybe some portion of the top of the head. You would hear muttering now. What are you doing, party?
Isolde almost looks like she's going to cry as she looks back down the stairs.
What's wrong?
Okay, let's just keep going.
I'll pick you up, Izzy. Give it a moment. Logan will sort of push an ear and try to listen to what he's saying.
Go ahead and roll me a perception check. The muttering sort of fluctuating between languages. But in those moments of common, you would hear him make a reference to the scarred scholar, his sacred lady, his mistress of knowledge and wisdom. A prayer.
I think that is the foremost thing that Logan recognizes. The sanctimony of his mutterings, the worship, the prayer, the beseeching. Something that transcends languages, in a sense. And his eyes sort of narrow in recognition. Let's go turn on the power.
Ugh.
Leave him be.
You rolled a 19. Give me just a second, because you would hear something else.
Oof.
You would hear another name. Give me 1 second. You would hear the name Saran.
Do I even attempt to religion check that?
You can certainly try.
Oh my goodness.
How was that spelt?
I will give it to you in just a moment.
Thank you.
I put it in tech chat. Or,
Thank you.
I will also put the oath.
I have the oath.
Okay, party. What are we doing?
I guess if we're unwilling to disturb taste, then we should move on.
We're going to pick up our sister, hoist her up,
Wasted.
and we're going to go downstairs.
Oh,
Okay.
Grayson's sunken in expression as she turns towards the fucking stairs.
Back down the stairs the party goes. It is gruesome for you, Grayson. For the rest, it is your workout. Finding yourself once more at the bottom in this main chamber. The dungeon is yours to explore and move around in as you wish. Your companion Froll is currently in the kitchen.
Taking
Pissing.
a piss somewhere. Yeah.
No, you guys have been gone long enough. He's cooking.
He's cook.
No.
A like-minded soul. A scientist of the medieval time. A cook.
Well, Oliver, almost bouncing with excitement and impatience, begins making his way towards the panel.
Rylan Logan, you're staying in the main room.
Well, no.
I guess we're. Yes, we can go.
What did you say, Logan?
I said for now. Logan is even unaware that Oliver and Izzy left. He's staring down into the darkness, basically.
Rylan will hang back then.
Okay.
It's on your mind.
So the statue turned, looked at me.
You think it was looking at you specifically, or was that just the way that it was turned?
It's like I almost felt it in my chest, like it was staring into me. But you remember us kids? But we had this yearning to be knights, to take that knee and see that sword laid on our shoulders, to be charged with the honor of serving the great Platinum Dragon, to do good on behalf of everything. We dreamed of it every day, months on end, years. It stayed with us, the feeling, right? As time passed, I forgot why I ever wanted it, but the emotion stayed, the yearning, the beckoning. I let it rest for a while, out with the sheeps, out while we were at war. But it's just woken up again, like an old friend come again.
Do you wish to be a knight again?
I don't
Just
know.
reminded of that feeling.
Be more, I suppose. We all want that, right? Serve something greater than yourself.
I would hope we would all want more. But if that's your desire, then you should pursue it.
I don't even know what I'm pursuing, Rylan. You think I should say the oath? I don't even know what the Delian oath is. What it means. What their order secret is.
True. The last part is a bit more concerning. The initial parts of it seemed very relatable.
Agreed.
That's something you're interested in now. Isn't that the group that Taste serves?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure that he's sure either. Serving law and battling chaos and striving to keep all lawful things in order, in good order. Something all knights of Tyrus strive for. What is their secret? It'd be a foolish thing for me to speak it. Foolhardy, at least.
Not without fully understanding.
Right. I think they'll open it. Whatever passage is there is whatever passage Oliver thinks is there.
As you mentioned, Oliver. Panning up. Oliver, you find yourself before the panel, a familiar sight now.
Anyway, he'll open it. Well, actually, it's already been open. He will take out his card and punch it in like last time.
As you do, you would watch those geometric symbols transcribe, and this time you would catch the beginning. It would read, "Greetings, Dr. Robert Wagner."
I gives him a little bit of pause.
The screen flickers and asks if you would like to turn on the power.
He would click yes.
As you do, you would hear everything hum. You would feel the building shifting, roiling, the stones scraping and grinding as the mechanisms behind them begin to turn. Eventually, you would hear it, the hum of electricity now surging through the building as a light turns on in the hallway, and then another one, and another, and another. All throughout this place, the lights begin to fluctuate and turn, those that aren't entirely destroyed.
What was the first name for Wagner?
Robert Wagner. You would also hear another sound. All of you would hear it. Very particular scraping of stone.
Where did it emanate from?
All around you.
Ollie, we should go check on the others. Just out of caution.
Right. Yes, of course. The epitome of safety. See, he seems a little distracted by what's going on within the walls.
And, Isolde kind of peers around the corner, make sure nothing's jumping out at us before moving forward.
Okay.
Just go back the way we came. Stops and peers.
power's on. As I'm sure you've all heard.
She like gets up off the steps.
Okay, beelining it towards the door.
Absolutely.
All right.
Absolutely. You see a little Catman scamper across the room.
Breathe.
Swinging open the wooden door and revealing the panel again, you would watch as it is now fully alight. It is asking for an access code.
Well, curiosity and excitement is immediately stumped as he eyes the word access code. Does it have like a keyboard or anything, or does it?
As it says access code, you would watch as the screen becomes like a touchpad, basically. The geometric symbols transforming into that of letters. Your alphabet of the common language.
See him like think a moment, and first thing he puts in is like Wagner. Another thought, puts in like Delian. After perhaps a longer moment, he'd put in the Anjo Sphinx's name, Karatos.
It beeps. An audible hum before the stone recesses, revealing the chamber beyond.
I'll be damned, he figured it out.
He's the hacker man. You just need him to say, "I'm in."
If you say that, you die instantly.
He physically struggling. Wow. That worked. I mean, it worked. Of course it did.
What's inside?
I don't know. It's telling me the token's colliding.
Oh, apologies. You may progress forward.
The force field's there.
Careful.
You see him.
I'll crush you by the door.
Peeks around.
Peering inside, you would find a set of descending steps that leads to a chamber further below. The most eye-catching part is that it is alight, flickering as it is, but it seems to be illuminating a golden gem.
Looks over his shoulder. There's a gem. It's definitely more stone and a small room. Another careful step. He's looking up, looking around for traces of ooze.
You peer around. The only thing you find now, as even more light emerges through, is the statue here. A knightly individual, different from the other statues you've seen. This individual lacks any helmet, instead a very regal appearance. Carved stone that makes up this sort of neatly kept beard that hangs low over the chest. Broad shoulders adorned with this sort of intricately carved mantle with a half cloak hanging over one side. Hands resting atop that of the pommel of a blade pointing downwards. You would see this individual looking stoic, a hard-faced man weathered by age. And he appears to be staring forward, though when you first emerge in here, it appears as though he's staring directly at you. Stepping into the room further reveals a series of crates and barrels that are neatly tucked away, this room appearing untouched by the ravages of time. You would see that along the wall appear to be a number of smaller shelves and intricate alcoves that hold mostly rusted weaponry now, perhaps a leftover armory of some sort. But, more than anything, the gem in the center.
Ollie, careful. Don't just go taking things.
Take what?
I wouldn't dream of it. As he steps into the room. He
She eyes
sees.
him like, uh-huh.
What are these spike things? Oh, those like pickaxes?
Old, rusted weapons.
He points up at the statue. That must be Lord Andric. Or perhaps a statue of him.
Can Rylan see from there?
Can see into the room.
Yeah, okay.
The gem itself, Logan would ignore. He only looks up to the statue.
As you look up, you would see a regal, knightly man. Peering forward, ever vigilant. Rylan, as the rest of your companions clear the way, something almost immediately catches your attention in particular. What is holding the gem? Peering downwards, you would see the mass of vines and roots that protrude upwards, creating this almost cradle for the gemstone. But the gemstone is resting within a bowl of some sort. And as you approach, you would watch as the runes upon the vines light up and begin to retreat, pulling themselves away. You would watch as these sort of fanged-like teeth holding the gemstone in place relax, pulling away entirely, causing the gem to almost clatter carelessly on the inside of what's being exposed. A chalice of some sort.
Bowl became a chalice.
It's always been a chalice.
Well, right. I mean, it was revealed to be, instead of a bowl, it was a chalice. Right? Is that what I'm understanding?
The vines obscured it. It appeared as though it was a bowl, but once the vines are gone entirely, it was a chalice.
Yeah. And it only did it when Rylan approached?
Correct.
I think it's emphasized by the fact that he was the last one to enter the room.
Right. Well, that motion certainly catches his attention. And all of the rest of that. Was that moving before?
No.
No, I don't believe it did.
You remember what I told you about finding purpose?
The odds that we would... Never mind. Should I touch it? I think he's already like reaching his hand out like he's gonna tap the crystal with a finger.
As you reach your hand out, you would watch the gem almost seem to fade momentarily. Your attention is pulled to the chalice recognizing now as you look at it, this closer look, as it seems to almost bend, light that is here surrounded by so many of your companions, shining light upon it, you would watch as this thing almost seems to warp reality momentarily. You would see the sort of neck or stem of this thing grow more narrow. And as it's exposed, finally you would see it appears to be blood-stained. There appears to be sort of rusted blood along the edges of this. As you recognize it now entirely, fully exposed to you, Rylan Aldane. This is a grail.
Does he know anything about grails?
No?
But it's now pulled away and it can just be
Picked up.
collected. Never heard of any of this kind of stuff before. Okay. Well, since it's reacted, he hesitantly at first, but reaches his hand up to kind of grasp it around the stem gingerly.
As you take it, you recognize it more clearly. Holding it, you can see just how beaten this thing is. Tarnished and blood-stained grail appears broken in several places, making it incapable of holding liquid anymore. The runes inscribed upon its tainted surface are incomprehensible, serving as nothing more than a place for where grime and dust gather. Yet amongst its broken presence, a strange feeling wells within your heart. A desire to overcome. A desire to persevere. A desire to find glory once more. Against your will, Rylan Aldane, your subclass has been changed, and this item has entered your inventory.
Oh shit.
You'll find out what your subclass is whenever there's combat.
I suppose it probably just looked like he just grabbed it and tucked it away.
Affixed it to your belt, however you'd like to hold it on your person. But the ruined grail is now yours, Rylan.
Grayson reaches out. Hey!
Well, the good news is nothing terrible happened. I think.
Yet?
I don't know what came over me. It just my hand was moving on its own. My hand reached for it and I felt like I had no control for a moment. But I don't feel bad. If anything, I feel good.
See, it would seem somewhat odd for it to release the gem and the chalice if it didn't want him to take it.
As you mentioned, the gem, where the chalice had once been, the gem is now held by the 4 teeth, keeping it aloft.
Is there a plaque at the foot of the statue?
There is.
I think Logan will sort of lean down and try to wipe the dust or grime or what have you off of it.
Easily done. Swiping away at the dust that's there, you would expose the sort of silver plaque, and you would find inscribed upon it nothing more or nothing so elaborate aside from that of Lord Andric, the Lord of the Delian Order.
Lord Andric. He
Go ahead.
turns back. He's sort of squatting in front of the statue, so I should move him a bit, I think. Sort of looks over his shoulder to Rylan.
Maybe it's some kind of relic that belonged to him.
Maybe it was. Is there any history I have on that name?
No. Nothing you guys are finding right now is at all even remotely common knowledge. You've heard of Lord Andric. That was told to you by Tace. But that's it. Grails, gemstones. Aside from what Tace has told you, the knowledge of this thing, this order, is gone.
We should ask the wizard about it. But if he
He's-
wants the grail, you should not give it to him. That thing wanted you to have it.
I suspect he probably wants this. Oliver would point to the gem. He did mention he was looking for something to contact an Androsphinx. Maybe the gem has something to do with it.
Oliver,
Yeah.
I need you to roll me a d6, please.
All right.
Okay. All of you would hear a strange noise, an almost mechanical reverberation. It sounds so strange, yet for you, Oliver, you feel your head get heavy. A sort of weird, otherworldly pulse ravages your form for just a moment. This dizzying sensation that settles just as quickly as it appears. As elsewhere, within the tomb, you would hear a noise. Talking.
Yeah. What's more time in English?
Energy signature located. Awaiting orders. About 6 seconds pass, not even really giving you any time to really understand what's happening.
Oh, what squad?
Indicator.
One more time for us in the back who don't know what the fuck that is.
Oliver, if you'd like, you can roll me an Arcana check.
Oh, sure, man.
Oliver.
With a 19, you would recognize the word indicator, though you're not sure why. Hunter squad. I'm going to populate the map.
Our poor red Dobby's gonna die.
Rolf just taking a piss.
Oh, he's not taking a piss, he's cooking! No!
Don't interrupt a man while he's cooking. That's
We
rude.
just hear.
Dude, what if he cooked up some slimes or some
funny
shit?
you fucking mentioned that. A 4 is where they appear.
Oh no! It's okay. He's scrappy. He can hide.
The camera pans momentarily away from our wayfarers into the other room.
Holy shit.
A large individual clad in what appears to be metal of some sort, though a strange sort of prismatic coloration to the metal. This individual appears apparating from nothing more than a faint purple light on the floor, flanked by 2 other strange mechanical creatures, their smooth heads swept backwards to a point, lacking any eyes but bearing strange sharpened teeth. This individual's broad shoulders are sort of appointed with metal edges. A hood, a hood pulled over the top of their heads and swept over one side of their body, barely exposing the strange metal rib cage that they have. The wires hanging from its form, connecting into other weird mechanical parts deeper within its torso. Its mouth is affixed in a grimace, sort of teeth bent over what appears to be some sort of pipe, with more wires attached to it, and as it exhales this clear miasmic fog. Its eyes focused entirely on Frohl, who is none the wiser.
No, my boy.
It isn't the one that attacks. It's instead the strange It is the strange, long-armed and legged individuals, its tail sort of flicking behind its body. And you would watch in the same instance as Frohl turns around to look, its mouth snaps open and a second smaller mouth emerging, piercing through his skull.
You did this. You did this, Ollie.
What did I do?
You did this.
What did I do?
Nothing. That's the problem.
All right.
We're going to take a break.
Yo.
And when you come back, the Indicator Squad is going to begin sweeping the facility.
No, my boy, he was so young.
Guys, I think we really do need to get Taste this time. Like, I know we've
Yeah.
seen him twice. I think
Yeah,
now.
we're fucking running out.
I think now we need to get him.
Taste.
Taste, we fucked up!
Taste, there's a hunter squad after us.
I cannot believe we killed the shit out of that little goblin. I love that goblin.
Can't believe
God
it.
damn it.
Man, Tyros. It's killing me killed.
Dude, holy shit. Tyros does not give a fuck, dude.
Damn, Tyros, you're scary. Oh, no.
Dude, bad ending, dude. Bad ending, dude.
Oh, man.
We can no longer finish the dungeon with ending plus, good plus. Because we lost the fucking goblin.
My completionist run. No.
This run is fucked, dude.
I'm 100%. Yeah, we have murder bots or something after us.
When take as long as you like. When everybody's back, we'll resume. I'm back. Hello, chat. How rare is it for an individual to tame slimes? Well, it's already pretty rare to tame monsters, first off. So, pretty rare. I'm in the dark and scared. What do you mean? To better explain for Chad as well, because I mentioned this briefly in the morning in Discord. When I woke up last night when I went to bed, I had many dreams. It's not usually something that happens to me where I have multiple dreams in one. But the last dream is the one that I remember the most. And it's because of that dream that I made this encounter. I woke up. I went, I have to make that. I scrambled out of bed, grabbed my nos, and then got to work. Ooh, well, Legion, time to figure it out. When we come back, we resume. That is what the party heard. Question is, who gave the orders? That's a great question. Now, Taurus, who knows? We'll find out when the party finds out.
You pick up that can.
Another hand touches the can. What's up, homie?
Sup?
What's Gucci?
I'm very afraid for Froll's life if he still yet lives. But I doubt it. I am in mourning. He was a good one, the best one.
I imagine Froll's just in the kitchen. Incredibly unfortunate with the roll with the 4. I have all of the rooms designated with a number. And he went to go cook food.
And all he got was a fucking dagger for it and a third hole in his head.
Yeah.
What's up,
Good
gamer?
job, Oliver.
Hey,
What you
I
doing?
believe everyone's blaming me for nothing.
You
What am
got
I
him
doing?
killed.
I'm
It was
making
you.
food.
It was
I,
you.
I didn't do nothing.
Yeah, you know, you
I
did.
didn't grab
You
no
did.
chalice.
You summoned them. You got the power going. You sent
I
them off alone
summoned
to
them.
cook. It was you. It was you.
Raises his fist.
Y'all are gonna be so mad when you realize Taste is a changeling.
You're like an opal of bad luck. He heard the name of the Scarred Lady and Saren. Luna.
Saran.
Saran. Hey, I can say whatever I want. It's the same.
It's
written
not.
the same way.
Saran
Right.
is Seran.
That's what I have.
The fuck are you talking about?
That's what I have written down. That's what I wrote.
You would be incorrect.
I'm being correct? Is that what you... I mean,
You
yes.
would be...
Oh. Alright. So, Saran.
Correct.
Well, there you go.
What was his old subclass? He never had a subclass. He was only a fighter. And we won't know what his subclass really is until combat.
This poor son of a bitch is about to get Cavalier.
Cavalry is pretty good. If you have a mount.
Yeah, man.
You know what's the most hilarious fucking thing? I was playing a paladin in this game called SOE, right? And I got this ability called Summon Steed. And the DM told me, you're gonna have to find it. And I immediately knew I was never gonna have a mount in his game.
Mm.
At that very same instant, when he said, you're gonna have to find it, my brain went, ooh, I'm never mounting anything. Time to walk, Ibrahim. And so he did for like 100 or some sessions. Good luck, Cavalier.
That's great.
I return.
Welcome back. Uh, had a question you think got lost. Was it your slime question? Oh no, I answered that, brother. I said the fact that the fact that taming monsters already is incredibly rare. It's safe to put it up there as being a very rare ability. If he was in the city, maybe. If you guys have any questions, now is the time to ask them while the party is still getting their food and drinks and everything in order. He was too powerful. I didn't roll the dice. Ollie rolled the dice. I'm the one who labeled the rooms. Oh yeah, Gren? Who's that? Was there a better outcome? Yeah, they could have spawned in any of the empty rooms.
Was there a
It just
universe
seems more
where...
dramatically appropriate.
Is there a universe where they didn't spawn?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, there was.
Oh. Oops. Besides, like, turning on the power and finding the hidden room.
One more time?
I said, beyond turning on the power, was there a universe where this didn't happen? Was it because I said Androsphinx in front of the funny crystal?
No.
Okay, good. See, not my fault. I rest my case.
No, it wasn't because you said Andrew Sphinx in front of the crystal.
Easy. I have zero
You'll find
blame.
out why. Don't you worry none, brother.
Zero blame.
Don't you worry none.
Alright, guys, place your bets. Is Taste A gonna be dead when we get up there? With like a bunch of holes punched in them, like a hole punch through paper. B, will the door be locked before we can get up there, thus trapping us in here with the funny squad? Or C, be traitorous and was the one who gave the order. I'll take your votes in chat now.
Those don't overlap well. You know what I mean?
You really think DM's gonna be like, so I set up this problem, but I'm gonna let the NPCs handle it. Don't worry, pats you on the head. This OP wizard will get you out of this situation. Easy peasy.
You want to know what I think about this situation in particular? Or do you want to experience it yourself? Because I may be spoiling it for you. Even
You're
though,
gonna...
you know, I only know as much as you do.
What you think?
What I think is that our little goblin friend may be alive. So, if we do
Really?
have choices, yes. So if we do have choices, it's either we leave and he dies for sure, we avoiding the encounter, or we do the encounter and potentially save him. That's probably gonna be what the fucking drama is about.
It's not that I don't hope that that's the truth. It's that I think you're coping.
I am
And
definitely
that
coping.
motherfucker died in a cinematic screen, so he's super dead.
Make no mistake, I've been on copium for the last 40 minutes.
My man got cutscene killed.
I've been looking for ways to fantasize the saving of my boy Fro. I was thinking, do I have some range healing? Can I lay on hands him from here? You know, I was just trying, man.
Yep. No. This was no, he died in the game. This was scripted cinematic death. In an instant.
I'm not in the mood for that right now, Oliver. I want you to understand.
He's fucking gone, dude.
You can
We
fucking
saw the
stop
body.
now. Oh boy.
We saw the hole punch go through his face.
Yeah, but we've
Like,
had
No Country for Old
cannonballs
Men.
hit our characters. We've had fucking enormous gargantuan axes cleave our characters' chests apart. That's Thor, baby. That sword
But
is the most powerful thing.
it's in a cinematic though, so he's super dead.
You can be shot in the head in Dungeons and Dragons and still enter that store. It's magical healing, baby. I put your
Oh
brain
man,
together.
look, man, I don't care how much like a character in Call of Duty gets shot in the game. They get shot once in a bad spot in a cinematic, they're dead. All right,
Dude,
that's what happened to Rolf. He died.
look, I understand what you're
Ramirez.
saying, but I want you to stop forever with what you're doing right now.
He got soaked.
I want you to cease and desist.
Soap!
Cease and desist.
Soap!
Cease and
Yeah, because
desist.
leading up, if we counted in-game logic, Soap would have been shot 120 times before that scene.
Soap trusted you. So tell me, why the fuck do you know Makarov? Legion, if you have questions, ask your goddamn questions. But if you're gonna ask me, where are the bad guys from? Yeah, motherfucker, you're gonna find that out in game. Why would I spoil the rest of my players?
Jim, what's the character sheet of the Indicator Squad? Please, and thank you.
Tell me their CR, hit points, plus to hit, and their average damage. As well as any weaknesses, potentially. Vulnerabilities, immunities.
What's their move speed? That's what I really want to know.
Dude, yeah, he got fucking game was rigged from the start. You're right. Holy shit, you're right. Oh my god, and it's 3 of them. So it's Benny and the 2 fucking cons. Holy shit.
Turns on
Oh my
Rolf.
god. Dude, Frol is Courier 6. We need to fucking take him to Doc Mitchell. Dude, we need to start the wheel. We need to get this fucking show on the fucking go.
I pat you on the back. Yeah, man, we'll get him there. Don't worry. As I zip him up in the plastic bag.
A Judas character? Like from Christianity Judas?
Yes. Wait, Judas.
I can't think of a single character thus far that kind of is Judah like. No. Wait, no, not even that guy. Oh shit, hold on.
And Abel and Cain?
Okay, so
Wizard Kings, technically,
all
maybe?
of the Wizard Kings are Judas. It's like if the entire
there you go.
apostles were all just Judas. That's the Wizard Kings. Cain is fucking Enbrier.
Oh, there you go.
Bedded as Uriah. What the fuck? What has Uriah ever done to you, Skullthrone, or anyone in the past year? To call her fucking Judas. What the fuck?
Was there a moment that Oliver could have given the voice in his head orders? No.
Yeah, I was told, and I quote, before you can respond. I don't believe it was a QuickTime event. Press X to delay
No prompt
order.
came up, brother. Hit X to intercept signal.
I miss her. Same Skull, but Also, she's not Judas, so like, what the fuck? Yet.
We'll just get that primed.
Hello.
Howdy.
I'll,
Oh my goodness, everybody's back. Aside from maybe Izzy, I haven't heard Izzy.
Bruh.
Oh, hello.
Hello.
Gamers, are we ready?
I think we might be.
Who
Oh,
the
yeah,
fuck?
I spoke too soon.
GM, we haven't even tried sneaking out of the room yet, and you've already hit me with the Doom Rip and Tear music. What the fuck?
I know.
What do you mean? We're gonna fucking peek around the door, and there's just a fist.
You'll find out, brother, when we roll initiative.
What?
I believe we're missing Logan. He said, "Be right back."
Well, I'm here.
Oh, perfect. Okay,
Let's see.
party. It's initiative. The Indicator Squad is hunting.
Hey, what are those things at the top?
Roll your initiative whenever you'd like.
Don't pressure me.
What if I don't run?
Uh, while while Froll is getting, cinematic murdered, Oliver would have been like in the middle of his speech, and then he'd suddenly stop, and rock where he stood before falling back to lean against like the wall behind him, as the messages go in his brain, and then shortly afterward he gasped, "Hunters!"
As he says that, all of you would watch as the symbols, the markings on Oliver's neck glow brightly, pulsing with a purple light.
What is under?
The ghoul unit goes first. You would hear the scraping of metal as something begins to climb up the walls.
Huh? Climb up the walls!
Correct. Izzy.
Oh, Jesus. Okay. What button is it to peek around corners again?
Q.
Q. Alright. I think we're gonna move 1, 3, then, okay, that didn't work.
Yo, champions, what the fuck are we fighting, dog?
she you see her kind of like peek around that corner and just honestly like clap a hand over her mouth and moves back, and she points and mouths, "Something's there." And I'm just going to ready an action to cast Ray of Frost if something rounds the corner.
Okay.
Oh no.
And that's my go.
The next ghoul unit goes. You hear the same scraping of metal and stone as something scurries up the wall.
Oh,
You would hear this mechanical breathing, this hissing sound emerging at the doorway. And then you would hear further down, the ghoul unit holds its action.
Oh god, they're acting as one.
Froll is going to roll a death save.
Oh my god, he's alive!
He is currently
alive!
on death's door.
Yes! Alright, baby. Hence the Doom music, DM. Good. Good. There you go, Oliver. Alright, everybody. This is it.
Okay. Froll is currently laid out on the ground. He is pretending to be dead.
Yes!
Oh my god, did he nat 20?
The white unit begins to move. Heavy, reverberating sounds of stomping metal begin to descend upon you. You would hear what sounds like something metal being scraped momentarily, a charge handle being pulled back and released, a weapon being armed.
Ollie, make them stop.
The footfalls stop at the doorway.
Ollie, talk to your weird friends.
Oh fuck, we're dead.
Logan.
Logan indeed. Alright, DM. Logan will extend out his hand to Rylan, our chalice bearer. And we are going to use our item buff Whetstone, and it does nothing. And then, we're going to apply to him Shield of Fate.
Okay.
Oh, it appears my spell slots did not come back in my long rest, so let me figure out how to get them back real quick. Where are the spell slots in the new sheet?
Should be the book. They're the little like shield icons. I'll just give them all of them. Oh, there you go. You have all of them back now.
Oh, I see them. Yeah, on the top right. All right, there you go. Yep. So reaching out, a layer of intangible glass-like energy sort of suffuses Rylan from head to toe. As heavy, Logan's hand falls on his shoulder, and he'll meet his gaze, and then turn to the hall. Okay, I believe that gives you 2 AC, my friend.
Damn.
So you're at 20 now.
Brutal.
Yep, we're also going to move here to our left, and we're going to use our action to top off our sister with our healer's kit.
Let's see it. Big heal. Izzy, go ahead and heal yourself for 14.
Okay.
That's my turn.
Grayson.
Oh fuck. Bro, I have no idea. We're in the worst spot.
Not a great spot.
She's gonna look to her companions. Does anybody have intention to run out there?
bloodshed, Grayson. We don't have a choice.
See sort of panicked eyes in Oliver. I could try yelling at them, telling them to stop, but that's about as far as I got.
Grayson looks at the ground, looks at the hallway. Fuck. And she's going to move and attempt to peer around the corner with a little peeky.
Indeed, you can. You would find Grayson, because you are the first to see them in their entirety. I will reveal their pictures to the rest of the party. You would see two individuals. The first one being the one currently poised, clawed hands grasping onto the side of the pillar, its faceless, smooth head peering inwards. You make contact with each other first. The ghoul unit.
Ew.
You would see its sleek body pulling and marked with the same geometric symbols you've seen everywhere in several of the facilities you've been in. You would watch as its mouth opens, this sort of mist emanating from it as it hisses. The second is far larger, a strange mechanical skeleton, its muscles replaced with synthetic fibers. It peers forward. You would see it has a strange, almost rectangular-like weapon poised between both of its hands, and floating at its side appears to be a projected sword.
What?
This is the white unit.
Grayson peers around the corner, and if she had cat ears, they would point. But instead, nothing happens at the hood. And she presses herself against the wall with an urgency as she looks back to her party. What the fuck? Arthur? I don't know how to fight these.
Because you've seen these, Grayson, your genetic memory goes up by 1.
Oh, fuck. I'm more aware. Oh, God. I don't know what to do.
What
I
are
need
you
my
doing?
Friends! Friends!
Oliver would hiss.
Does it look like they know we're here?
Oh, yeah.
I think you should let Rylan go first. Because right now, it's looking like Reservoir Dogs, all the guns at the door, waiting for the pizza guy to walk by, you know? That makes sense to you?
Yes, sir.
Yep.
Rylan,
Yes.
do you have an anti-venom?
What did she ask?
Yeah, she asked if he had an anti-venom.
Oh, anti-venom. God, I want to say yes, but I need to see in my inventory.
I have some.
Noisemaker. Apparently I don't, because it's not in my inventory.
Alright. If you're gonna go first. They've got some strange, I don't know, vapor or something coming out of their mouths. If you look as if you become affected by it, call out to me and I'll come give you mine.
Understood.
Boy. Yeah. I guess we will hold our action.
What's the trigger?
If they come within 5 feet of me, an enemy comes within 5 feet of me, I will attack them.
Understood. Ollie, your neck burns.
Yeah, he'd be like scratching at it like it's a rash. Do I hear anything else over the mind radar?
Not currently. The last thing you heard was stand by.
Oliver inches up, slipping past Rylan. His turn to peek.
As you perceive both of these entities, your genetic memory goes up by 1.
Oh shit. So wait, does it go up to 19 or does it go up to 20?
What is your genetic memory currently?
Currently 19. But I don't know if you changed that yet.
It goes up to 20.
Holy crap. That's gonna be so pog before I die. Yeah, almost as if time slows down. He takes in especially the giant white unit looming. DM, does it look like it's staring at us?
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay. He's gonna, his voice, a raspy tenor, squeaks out. Units, disengage. Stand down,
Oh my god.
please.
You would hear this mechanical hiss.
You see the party sees his face would just wince like something punched him in the gut. State objective? Missing unit?
You would hear and see as you've peeked around the corner that strange rectangular box that he's holding begin to glow momentarily at the end as a beam strikes the wall here, causing stone to scatter.
Yeah, with that he gives up. You see him almost scatter back. DM, we're gonna almost as like a response, like a reactionary trigger of adrenaline. We're gonna try to psychic stab the white.
Let's see it.
Surely.
Okay. I want you to know, as you attempt to psychically stab this entity, nothing goes through.
Bink. Yeah, that's fair. You know, you learn. Yeah, it'd be like almost a reactionary attempt to like hurt its brain, and of course, feeling like when he sends out this push, it's like dropping something into a hole and then never hearing it cling. That's how I imagine it. He would inch back. $20. He quietly pats Rylan on the shoulder to give him a charge of glimpse.
Understood.
You do realize what we're doing with Rylan, right? We're stacking those fucking odds.
Best of luck, warrior of Tyros. Yeah, they don't seem to want to back down. Anyway, that's my turn.
Okay. Rylan Aldane.
Right. Don't like being cornered, so we're gonna do the same thing as everyone else.
Your genetic memory goes up by 1 as you perceive the entities.
Do I need to?
Gotta grind out our.
Do I need to edit that up?
Yeah, let's go ahead and raise your genetic memory by 1.
14 now. That's so smart. Do we have time to talk but still have actions to use?
Brother, I haven't been interrupting you guys talking yet, so
Making
Yeah, I'm just taking liberties.
once it gets to their turn, shit's gonna go down.
I think back to the wall. He'll call out to them himself. I represent the Road Warden of the Southlands. Identify yourselves.
There is no response, just the mechanical hiss.
Very well. Hostilities it is. Did you say I would see some stuff in our next combat?
Yeah,
I don't see anything.
gotta get into combat though, brother.
I'm in combat. We're
No,
in
you're
initiative.
not. You're hiding behind a wall.
Get him, Roman, get him!
You got this, man. Come on. They won't kill you, man. This is like your tutorial fight for your new mechanics, dog.
Right. I think he'll pass a look back to everyone, and he'll choke up the grip on his hammer just a little. We're not dying here. Get in there and destroy them. And with that, I know that someone had a held action, or did he burn that to shoot the wall?
You don't know what how the hell the election.
He'll get ready. I'm assuming now.
Indeed. As you round the corner, you would find out the white unit has multiple reactions.
God, that must be nice. Can I get that?
Maybe. This shot will be at disadvantage as it uses its view iridium.
What is that? Why was it at disadvantage? Because of glimpse?
Correct.
Yeah, just making sure.
Yeah.
As you emerge forward, your vision sort of plays 2 paths in which you see one where you are struck directly in the chest by this energy beam, another one in which you're able to sidestep, and as you sidestep, the beam clashes against the rock behind you.
Did it hit me?
No, but in your vision, you saw a path where it did.
Oh, because of okay, glimpse like gives you an alternate sort of history or like future view.
It's a glimpse.
I was kind of confused by like, wait, what? No.
Yeah, I know. It's the first time the glimpse has actually like happened.
True. Oh, okay. So he.
What was this ability do again?
Yeah. What is that even? I
It's
had
always
that,
been me glimpsing someone, and then it's like a save or guaranteed damage,
and then they never
die.
No, they never get hit.
Yeah. So yeah, there you go. You're welcome. That's what I'm here for, baby.
Yeah, buddy. All right. So yeah, seeing that and then sidestepping the blast, he let's see, I moved 10,
Yeah, 15 more feet of movement.
15. Perfect. That's exactly what I wanted. I'm gonna actually.
Yeah, get him, Rylan, get him!
Oh, you know, it's fine. I don't actually need that. I'm gonna move right up, run right up to him to close the distance.
Okay. As you're running, heavy footfalls sort of announcing your presence. You would hear the hiss of the ghoul unit above you clinging to the wall. It'll also make its attack. But before that, as you're rushing forward, you feel this sensation within you. As you're rushing, a vision rushes at your side. You unlock the ability Manifest the Past, which you may use right now if you so wished.
The bonus action, I'm assuming.
What's the ability say?
If I can get in there. Where is it? Oh,
Get in
manifest. You can use a bonus action to magically manifest an echo of your ancestors in an unoccupied space you can see within 15 feet of you. This echo is a magical image that lasts until it is destroyed, until you dismiss it as a bonus action, until you manifest another echo, or until you're incapacitated. Your echo has AC 14 plus your proficiency bonus, which is plus
16.
Plus 16. 1 hit point and immunity to all conditions. If it has to make a saving throw, it uses your saving throw bonus for the roll. If it's the same size as you and it occupies its space, no, it is the same size as you, and it occupies its space. On your turn, you can mentally command the echo to move up to 30 feet in any direction, no action required. If your echo is ever more than 30 feet from you at the end of your turn, it is destroyed. You can use the echo in the following ways. As a bonus action, you can teleport, magically swapping places with your echo at a cost of 15 feet of your movement, regardless of the distance between the two of you. When you take the attack action on a turn, any attack you make with that action can originate from your space or the echo's space. You make this choice for each attack. When a creature that you can see within 5 feet of your echo moves at least 5 feet away from it, you can use your reaction to make an opportunity attack against that creature as if you were in the echo's space.
Are you manifesting an echo of the past?
If it's there, I'm going to grab it. So yes.
Okay. As you're rushing, you feel a sensation deep within you. You begin to see images around you. And for a moment, you feel compelled to reach out your hand and grab one. Where are you manifesting this echo?
Is it kind of like an instinctive, he knows how to use this just like that?
Just like I said, brother.
It's not like, oh, I didn't know it could do that kind of thing.
Something within you feels compelled.
Okay. We'll put it there or maybe here.
You tell me.
I'll put it here, actually.
Okay. Emerging now, sort of stepping out as if following in your stride, is a knight clad in silver gleaming armor, a blue cloak hanging off of their neck and back. You would see sort of swept silver and white hair pulled sort of neatly over the top of their head, and bright silver eyes that acknowledge you.
Nice. Looks dope.
They stand at the ready.
Really good. Dad.
Yeah, my other dad is here.
My God. Hello, Mr. Aldane.
Calm down. He's dead.
Is he?
I don't know. Okay, so we're here. Going to take a swing at the big guy.
Let's see it.
20.
A 20 hits, dealing 12 points of damage. As you do, another sensation wells up within you, a yearning, something seeking glory. You unlock Unleash Incarnation.
Leash. Incarnation. All the way somewhere else, isn't it? Love it. Smart. You can heighten your Echo's fury. Whenever you take the attack action, you can make one additional melee attack from the Echo's position. You can use this feature a number of times equal to your Constitution modifier, minimum of 1, so that's 3? 2, 3? Yeah. You can regain all expended uses when you finish a long rest. Dope. You know what? Why don't we just go ahead and use that?
Perfect. Go ahead and make another attack roll.
Boom, available. Feature has 3 of uses per less usability. Unleash Incarnation. We're going to do it against the same guy.
Let's see it.
That will let me. Where's my... And it just uses literally whatever I'm using, the same equipment. Like
In terms
weapon.
of damage, yes. But who knows what happens in the future as you level up.
So like all my... So if I have... Like the current touched Warhammer is a +1/+1, right? So it basically just uses that in terms of stats.
For right now, yes, brother.
Just making sure. I don't want to like have to subtract or, fix math and stuff. Just making sure I don't want to like fuck it up. Yeah. Less.
This one, as you swing, having caught it the first time, you would watch as it sort of turns its body into the swing. And as it sees the second one coming, it brings its right arm up to brace against the hit, sort of catching this knight's sword and pushing them away.
It's fine. Okay.
As that happened, I am now going to roll the ghoul attack against you as it was holding its turn.
Oh, okay. I thought it was already doing that.
It is going to use Nerve Lasher. A 17 misses. You would watch as its tail winds back and whoosh, slashes, but catches against your chainmail instead.
Okay. Okay. Okay, cool. Where to use my bonus action to summon him so I can't use another one. Very well. Okay. Where's the end turn button? Disappeared.
Are you done with your turn?
Yes.
The ghoul unit goes. It is going to leap. And as it catches itself on the wall, it begins to scurry past you. Because you've all seen it now, Logan, Izzy, your genetic memory goes up by 1 as the ghoul unit enters the room, crawling along the walls.
Would that have triggered my spell?
Your Ray of Frost, yes.
Okay. I'm going to try and hit it as that thing creeps over here.
It's more like it's running.
Creeping.
24 definitely hits.
To be fair, those things look like they're creeping when they're standing still.
7 points of damage. Movement speed reduced. Okay, it'd be able to get here with the rest of its movement left. You would watch as it rounds the corner, its tail flicking up behind it, its attention on Oliver. You would watch as the tail whoosh, lashes out as it uses Nerve Lasher.
It's got a 10-foot range.
It has a 15-foot range.
Beans.
A 12 misses. However, the ghoul unit has multi-attack.
I have a question.
Both
Dean.
attacks misses. Yes.
When he ran past, he was within 5 foot of the knight. Couldn't the knight use my reaction to have attacked it when it ran by?
He is 10 feet up on the wall.
Oh, I see. You're using height.
Correct. They have the little 10 above them means they are up on the wall right now. All right, that is the ghoul unit's turn. Izzy.
Adjust all this new shit.
Oh boy.
It is in the room with you now.
Yeah, it is unfortunately in the room.
You, but it's trying to kill me.
I understand that. And Ryland's on the outside.
Yes.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry. I'm
Plotting strategy.
trying to, seeing that it is more or less trying to target Oliver.
She's deciding if I can tank Ice Knife or not.
No. No, we're gonna try something different. I'm
Well-
going to try casting Witch Bolt at the ghoul unit.
Okay.
Oh shit, new spell drop.
Look, the first time you ever used that, right?
Yep.
Good for you.
A 17 hits.
That's gonna be 12 lightning.
Okay.
And the bolt stays.
Indeed, as you are now holding this arcing lightning across its body, you would find, firstly, as you strike it, this metallic monster appears somewhat resistant to lightning.
Understood. Didn't know if it would go either way.
It's always a flip of the coin whether the things are vulnerable or resistant to lightning damage, you know?
Exactly.
Logan, Grayson, we need to push forward. Join Rylan.
You can see that Logan is charging. That is 100% happening.
Okay. Enter.
Okay. This one also scurries into the room,
Hey man,
leaving the
one?
white unit to deal with Rylan.
Wait a
let's
second.
think about this.
Wasn't that one on the ground because he came at me, didn't he?
No, brother, he's up on the seat. They both are. They have the number above their head, which means they're in they're in the air. He attacked you with Nerve Lasher, which is his tail, which has a reach of 15 feet.
Lame. Understood.
This one, dropping to the ground, as to not impede the one in the air. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Hey, let's think about this.
This would trigger Grayson's attack.
Hell yeah, bitch.
Hell yeah, get him. Fuck him up.
I will indeed do such a thing.
Clink.
An 8 only manages to scrape the charged sword across its metallic body.
Yeah, I got a weird angle, okay?
Indeed.
I'm right-handed, okay? I use my left hand, okay? We're trying my
Let me
best.
readjust. Let me readjust. Lance feet
Healers
on.
adjust.
As it would have ran in, you would watch as it's almost like sensors on its body begin to highlight as it uses genetic hunter. Because it has moved 15 feet in a turn and has ended it within 5 feet of a creature, Oliver, its first attack against you will be at advantage. It is going to use Disruptor Claws.
Let's think about this for a second. Let's really think about this.
That is a
Ow.
19 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
6 points as it rakes its metal claws through your body. As a result of being hit by Disruptor Claws, you cannot take reactions until the end of your next turn.
Oh, well. That's not so bad.
Its tail then lashes back and thrusts forward.
That might be.
Dan, for held actions, they take your reaction, correct?
Correct.
Okay, just make sure.
That is a 21 to hit, dealing 9 points. You are bloodied. 2 things happen. 1, with Nerve Lasher, your movement speed is reduced by 10 feet. You are now bleeding for 3.
That's
As
pretty
well, because you've been hit by both of the ghoul unit's attacks, you are dazed until the end of your next turn.
good. That's real bad.
As it swipes you, it slams you into the wall, and before you even get a chance to react, the tail pins you, stabbing you through the chest.
He spits out blood as he's pinned, gritting his teeth. Why me?
Froll is going to roll their death save. Okay. Froll is no longer on death's door.
Turns out he wasn't actually using that part of his head.
The white unit goes.
He now sounds like he has an Oriental accent.
Okay. It is going to make 2 attacks against you, Rylan. Its first one is with the projected longsword beside it, this glowing ephemeral blade that is floating in the air. And as it makes a move with its shoulder, the blade swings as if he were the one swinging it. A 16 misses.
Heal block.
It then thrusts its hand forward while you are like blocking against this blade, as it is going to attempt to use genetic theft.
Rude.
Those guys stealing my jade.
That is a 20 to hit.
Jesus.
As you are struck, you would watch as it pulls, as it grabs you, sort of clenching its fist onto your body. You would feel this pulse throughout you as vitality is drained and pulled into the white unit as it heals for 5 points. As well, you have disadvantage on your next attack roll made on any other creatures aside from the white unit.
Interesting.
It yeah, it's gonna stay there. Logan.
Hello, DM.
A crit token.
I do believe that is a crit token, huh? But you know that old saying about how God gives teeth to those without bread? It's a Spanish thing. I can't attack them, right? I'm stuck.
Correct.
Yeah, there's no means short of throwing a fucking rock.
You could.
So, yeah, I know it's an improvised range attack or some shit, right? But we're not gonna do that. We're going to put that crit token in our pocket. We're gonna move over here to Oliver, who seems injured. My good
Into
sweet
the
Oliver.
wall with a fucking tail in his shoulder. Hey man, you good?
Remember, crit tokens apply to healing as well.
Yeah, fuck that. We're not gonna use our crit token on a heal. Fucking Oliver? We don't care that. We care, but not that much, right?
Of course.
Yikes.
Very good, very good. No, but I don't need to crit my heal. I think I can probably top him off if I just use my...
He'll just lose it anyway.
Maybe, but if you can lose it enough times, potentially we win out, and you're alive by the end of it, right? Yeah, would the crit token be triggered by my healer's kit?
It's any healing, brother.
Oh. So if I heal him, goodbye the crit token.
Correct.
Alright. Well, we're going to heal you, so goodbye crit token. Healer's kit, my action for Oliver there. To roll it twice. That's weird.
What? No, you rolled double ones.
Oh, I re-rolled, my bad. I don't want to use it again because it would take an use. How do you make the roll crit?
You already did, brother.
Oh,
You rolled a
okay,
1,
well,
and then you crit, and then you rolled a 1 again.
very good, very good. Then you got 10.
You heal yourself for 10, Ollie. You are no longer bloodied.
Am I bleeding?
You're still bleeding.
Eh.
So can we move him back? Not that much matters, right?
In
They
this
can probably
room,
reach
they can hit
anywhere
him.
Yeah, but I think Logan would still try to, get
Certainly.
him to the back, even if they have like telescopic tails that can just weave around and whatnot.
Go ahead and move, Ollie. You are wrenched free of the tail. The ghoul unit hisses.
We're gonna take his place and impose ourselves in front of Oliver to protect them.
Understood.
For all the good that'll do. And this thing's inflict bleed, you said. So we're going to use our bonus action to consume clothing powders.
Okay. Dusting yourself with clotting powders.
That's right.
You are now resistant to bleed.
And that's my turn.
Grayson.
All right. We are going to seeing as we don't know where Rylan is, I can't see him. We are going to attack here.
Let's see it. A 25 hits.
Fuck, man. Ah.
Okay.
Only I had crit. Ah. I'm fine.
Sneak attack is applicable.
I know.
Okay.
Thank you. We'll go ahead and toss in sneak attack.
Extra 5 points.
And then what's up?
I was gonna say, shouldn't you have 2d6 for your sneak attack at 3rd level?
I don't think so.
Rogue. Oh, yeah. Go ahead and roll an extra d6. I don't know why your stuff didn't get updated.
Reasons.
That'll have to be something that you have to do manually then if the sheet's not going to do it for you.
I think it's because I think the sneak attack ability up top does, but I have one that like allows me to roll the damage that has to be updated.
Okay, go ahead and upgrade that one whenever you get the chance. But dealing an additional 8 points of damage makes the ghoul unit bloodied. You would watch as you strike this creature, you would see the strange geometric symbols on its body pulse momentarily. This sort of shifting on its body. You would then hear another mechanical whirl. You would see the strange spines off of its back lift up and begin to project light.
Now, please, I don't like the light.
You would then watch as something begins to shimmer across its body. Because you have a very high genetic memory, you would recognize this as some form of barrier. Oh, Izzy. Izzy and Logan, because you both have a 15 genetic memory now, you both gain proficiency with interface.
Yeehaw!
Oh dear.
Cool. I will. I think I'm going to. Don't look at me. Don't look at me, you little thing, you little freak. Don't look at me. I am going to offhand attack.
Let's see it.
Yeah.
A 15 misses, bouncing off of the shimmering barrier.
Jesus. All right. That's it, dog.
Ollie, you are bleeding
Owie.
for 5.
I thought I was bleeding for 3.
Did I say 3?
You did say
You said 3.
Let me double check. Sorry, yes. I was misreading a different
This
ability.
guy's trying to kill
Apologies.
me. This fucking
Apologies.
guy.
You bleed for 2. You are bloodied.
He's bleeding.
You are also dazed. The world around you spinning. Dazed, you can either use your action, your bonus action, or your movement. You only gain 1.
Boy. I want to choke, but I feel like I'm gonna get bopped again, which would fuck up my concentration.
You concentrating on?
A spiel.
Oh, I was saying, what spell were you concentrating on?
Oh, I'm not concentrating on anything right now, but I want to cast choke on one of these things.
I see.
But they both have 15 range and seem very interested in my soft flesh. So,
Your soft tissues.
correct. The ligaments and all. So I'm going to psychic stab one of them and see if they are also immune or not.
Let's see it. Which one?
We'll hit the one without the barrier.
Okay.
We're going to see if they're...
Okay. As you would... Oh, that number is not correct. But that's fine. As you lash out with Psychic Stab, you find no purchase.
I see. Gentlemen, good luck fighting. I'm going to go suck my thumb in the corner while I wait. That's my turn.
Understood. You are no longer dazed.
Wonderful.
You may also take reactions again.
That's fantastic.
Rylan.
Okay. Etc. Let's see. I'm gonna reposition slightly. I need to know if I'm doing this right or wrong. Just one moment. Okay, that takes a thing. All right. Okay. All right. I'm going to. I can move my echo just any time, right?
I believe it is a bonus action to reposition it.
Only if I teleport. Let's see. As a 15, on your turn, you can mentally command the echo to move to 30 feet in the direction. No action required. If it goes over more than 30 feet from you, etc. Okay. So I don't have control over him, so I'm gonna.
Where are you telling him to go?
I'll have him go here. Diagonal. Yep, perfect. And I will join him, so we are pinning like that. Move up, and then I am going to make an attack.
Let's see it.
Do my first attack with the hammer. 15?
A 15 just misses. This time it's the projected blade that comes up and catches, sort of parrying your warhammer.
Oh, awesome. Then I'll use Unleash Incarnation again.
All right. The Noble Knight attacks. Go ahead and make another attack roll.
Okay. Well, shit. Right. I'm going to second wind for now. It's a bonus action, if I recall correct. Yes. Assume available usage as a bonus action for 13.
Heal yourself max, basically.
Yeah, 27, 37. Close. Close enough.
I meant max roll.
Oh, yeah, true. Haven't seen the 0 on a dice like that in a while. All right. And just to put on the pressure, we're going to action surge.
Okay.
Action surge. And then we're going to try again to make this turn not completely bonkers.
Let's see it.
Please.
A 22 hits. 8 points of damage. As it manages to parry the first 2 swings, as it's ready to turn, not expecting a third strike, you would catch it in its torso, sort of sending it up into the wall before it corrects itself.
Cool. Now, here's an interesting question. Can I use the last use of Unleash Incarnation? So you can use this feature
You
a number
did
of
take
times.
the attack action, so
Yeah, so it's a new action, so it doesn't say, so I'm just, when you take the attack action, so,
this would be your last charge of it, I believe.
yeah.
Let's see it.
Okay. 18.
18. Okay. As you strike, you would watch as it activates its cloak. You would see the cloak momentarily shimmer and then begin to project some sort of field around it as it uses ephemera, which is an immediate interrupt, granting itself a +5 to its AC.
That man cheated.
I know.
He cheating.
There you hit my genetic memory score. Lasts against 1 attack unless you make a successful interface check.
I'll let you know, this creature doesn't have to make a genetic memory check or an interface check.
It is the interface.
Oh God, his interface.
So the bonus is equal to your genetic memory score and lasts against 1 attack unless you make a so. It's basically it just has +5 AC forever now.
Until the start of its next turn.
Okay.
Well, I was genetics.
Well, I was gonna do something else, but that's not really a point. That's kind of pointless.
That's nice cheating. Every wizard who has shield tugging at their collar. Oh yeah, man, cheating. How dare he?
Boo. All right. Well, I was gonna do another bonus action, but he's a little cheater, so I guess that's that.
The world has magic items, brother.
Yeah, it's still
How
cheating.
dare he?
Orc, let me just smack you around. I'm kidding. Little cheater, pumpkin eater.
All right, brother, what are you doing with your turn?
Yeah, that's it. That's all I had. I was gonna do something else, but I can't now. It's pointless. So
Understood. Do you still not see the end turn button?
I don't have it.
Interesting.
Maybe I'll reload or something.
I just click on. You can click on your portrait at the top.
Big ghoul unit
When it's your turn.
goes. 5, 10, 15. Hello, Oliver.
Oh. Hello, Mario.
Stop! Another 5 to hit. Your bleed increases. You are now bleeding for 6. As well, your movement speed is reduced by 10 feet.
You only to bleed for 8 next turn.
Well, it's going to attack you again.
Good. Good.
Okay. So, all right, give me just a moment. So, a number of things happen.
Fantastic.
1, as it strikes you, this time piercing into your chest, you feel your sternum crack. You are brought to death's door. You are bleeding for 9, but you are no longer bleeding for 3 rounds, you're bleeding for 5 rounds. 1. As you enter death's door, your stress goes up by 1. As you've been critically hit, your stress goes up by another 1. You currently have 2 stress.
Owie.
As you have been hit by both attacks, you are dazed. Izzy.
Okay, action. We're still going to concentrate on that spell.
Let's see it.
Let me go ahead. We are not consuming the spell slot. We're just rolling damage. Okay. Okay, what the hell?
Whoa, what the fuck?
I have no idea why it doubled that. Let me try that again.
Maybe you crit on a 19?
No.
You don't attack again once you've maintained channeling of Witch Bolt. You basically just commit your action and deal the damage.
Yeah.
I'm willing to take the 10, though. The first dice that was rolled for the 10 damage.
That's fair. You know what?
All right.
A-okay.
Still managing to bypass the barrier, the electricity carrying through and maintaining, striking it. It was this one that you had done it to, right? Or was it this one?
No, it was the one on the wall.
Understood. Sorry, I misunderstood. This one makes it -5, and its spines activate, now beginning to shimmer. It is also bloodied.
Okay, and... thinking. We'll spend a... No, I don't want to do that for cantrip. No. No. First, I'm gonna try...
What you doing,
Doesn't
Izzy?
matter what I do!
What are you doing, Izzy?
It doesn't matter what I do! Fuck. Well, let's try and give Logan some space. I know it's gonna happen.
Yeah, it would. It'll take its reaction to make a disruptor claw attack against you. Sorry. It would nerve lash you. Yes, this would prompt a reaction. 16 to hit, Izzy.
Yeah, meets it, beats it.
You take 6 points of damage, you're bleeding for 3, and your movement speed is reduced by 10.
I will use my reaction to activate Sentinel.
Let's see it. A 21 hits.
And I also have to make a con save.
Ooh, let's go.
Woo!
Nice. Yeah, go ahead and roll me that con save, please.
-2. All right, we're good.
Okay. As you strike with your charged longsword or charged short sword, Grayson, you would watch as the ghoul unit's body momentarily bypassing the shimmering barrier that's there. You would watch as its form sort of catches and then sort of slumps against the ground. Give me one moment. You are currently level 3. You would watch as its body collapsing to the ground sparks with life.
Oh god, they're like skeletons.
Okay. Anything else on your turn, Izzy?
No, I'm good.
Did it technically go to 0
Yes.
points? I'd like to activate my Boon of Storms. So I can arc it to the one behind it.
Let me look at your features. You've already used your Boon of Storms.
I thought I got it back.
No, you get it back on a long rest.
Oh, I forgot we had short rested. My bad.
Correct. You used it to explode the blue slime.
Which was sick.
It was very dope. Okay. It goes. And it attacks Grayson.
Ah.
It's going to use its Disruptor Claws first. A 8 misses, swinging and scraping off stone on the wall. And then it's Nerve Lasher. 24 hits, dealing 7 points. You bleed for 3. Your movement speed is reduced by 10 feet. Froll gets up.
Keeps making food.
They begin to move 15 feet. Yeah. They move
The
half their
opposite
movement.
direction.
That's
He's
my
running.
little guy.
The white unit goes. It is going to take a. It is going. You watch as it's standing there. It levels its view iridium into your chest, Rylan, and takes a shot. A 15 misses.
Smack its rifle aside with my shield.
And as you do, it thrusts its hand forward, using genetic theft. A 14 misses as well, unable to find any purchase against the imbued and buffed Rylan Aldane. Logan.
Okay, so Oliver, here's some questions for you, my friend. How many Dead Stores points are you in?
Hasn't yet hit his turn, therefore he's at still 0.
Okay, so he should
I
technically
can get him up.
Okay, so he could potentially
Whoa!
yeah.
Back where you were.
What the hell happened? Oh. At my keyboard, it was like, screw you!
Okay, so yeah, if I don't use my action to attack, I'll enter a cycle of healing you and seeing you get down and healing you, and you'll explode stress-wise. So we're gonna attack.
Let's see it.
Yep.
He really was like, you'll just lose the HP I give you.
Yeah.
21 hits. Dealing 10 points. Give me a moment. The DC goes up. Okay. This time, go ahead and describe how you cut through the ghoul unit.
Well, Logan sort of bears his blade aloft as he sees Oliver be shred to pieces. And in this moment of unthinking anger, he rounds the corner and his blade flashes by in a blur that impales the ghoul through at its center. And it finds the vertebrae of its spine at its middle point, its middlemost point. And wrenching it free, Logan splits it in half.
As you bisect this creature, you would watch as its two halves glow brightly. And just as quickly as you had severed it in twain, you would watch as both halves vanish.
My loot.
My 3060 NVIDIA GTX.
All right,
It was in there.
Here's a little D&D exercise for you. Could we do a running jump and hit it if we attack?
Didn't you just use your action to attack?
Yeah, but I have pommel strike.
I'm going to say no.
Really?
Oh.
I mean, also these stairs go up.
That is the thing. You are on a incline right now.
Right. So, okay, so let's say I move up. And I move up again. And I jump up. Like a standing jump. Can I
Yeah.
pommel strike his ass?
How about you roll me an athletics check first?
Alright.
Sure. Go ahead and roll me a pommel strike.
Hell yeah. We use the ability, and then we roll the
He's
attack.
beating at it like it's a wasp.
A 15 misses.
Fuck. Oh, there you have it.
Get down from there.
That's my turn.
What? Oh, you used your bonus action. Fuck. I was gonna ask you to drop the healing elixir.
What? Now?
Well, I didn't want to interrupt your turn!
Oh my goodness.
Anyway. Question, Dan.
Yes.
Is... I'm confused on wording. Is Oliver considered unconscious?
Yes. In Death's Door, that is what the condition is.
Gotcha. Alright, well. Grayson slides across the room. And we'll use my bonus action to use the Warden's Ointment on Oliver.
Okay. Ollie, you heal for 10. You are no longer bleeding.
It also
We're
gets
just-
rid of poison, blight, burning, bleeding, everything.
Let's not get ahead of
Lord.
ourselves.
We're still dazed.
You are still dazed.
Yeah, man. You flop Oliver over as you apply the ointment, and he slowly awakens. You see his eyes are unfocused as he's tended to, and you see a dumb smile on his face as he stares up in the ceiling. Thanks, Mom.
I'm not your mom.
Huh?
You're okay.
He blinks a few times.
Stay back. Get behind something. Get safe.
His eyes peel around the bare, square room. He gives a slow
It's not
nod.
bare. There are barrels, there's boxes. And then I'm gonna wheel around. Try to meet this thing in an attempt to get it unable to pass to Oliver. And we're gonna attack.
Okay. I will let you know that it is currently above you. It is 10 feet in the air right now.
Cool. I will attempt to climb the wall to attack it.
Simple.
Huh?
What? I have second story work, so I'm gonna try climb the wall like it would be a mast of a ship, and I'm going to try to attack it.
Roll me an acrobatics. Make your attack roll.
Hell yeah! We do like a cool one-piece run up the wall kind of thing.
Sure. I have no idea what that is. 21 hits.
Hell yeah! Sneak attack! Roll the sneak attack game!
You hit the wrong one.
No, I didn't.
You did. Okay. All right, so a number of things are about to happen. We roll this first.
I'm so thrilled.
Success. Logan, I need a dexterity saving throw, please.
My favorite save.
Okay. You are crushed underneath the weight of the ghoul unit as it falls on top of you.
Nice.
So you are knocked prone.
Goodbye.
You will suffer 1 point of bludgeoning damage.
Awful. Hurtful.
The unit gets back up, standing on Logan.
Like standing on him?
Correct. Like standing on your back. You feel the
Why couldn't-
immense weight of this unit.
Why couldn't it be Grayson that fell on him? Why this? It's fucked up.
It is no longer in the air, though.
Nice.
Apologies. It was your turn. You would have bled for 3.
Ow.
Apologies as he fucking beats you over the head.
It's fine.
Anything else on your turn?
I don't think I have anything else I can do.
Okay. Ollie, you are dazed.
Oh boy. And I'm prone, right?
No, you're not prone.
Oh. Alright.
Remember, Death's Door just reduces your movement speed. I don't knock you prone on Death's Door.
Okay. Well, in that case,
Oh, apologies. That's what I'm calling for tonight.
oh.
Oh yeah.
I just saw the time. It's 7.
Oh yeah, it is. Look at that shit.
So, we will pick this up next week in the middle of combat.
Nice.
Thank you guys so much for playing.
Good stuff.
Thank you.
Hey.
We
So,
will.
what was that?
pick
What was
up-
that dream you had? Was it just you sitting on top of Oliver and punching him in the face repeatedly? Was that the dream?
No, it was the ghoul
You
unit.
woke up.
Uh,
You woke up. and
we
you're
will
like,
meet back
"I
on the
gotta do that."
13th of October,
He's like, crap.
which will be our last session for this playthrough before we take a week break. So, thank you guys so much for coming out and playing the game, and thank you guys so much in chat for watching. My dream was the ghoul units, by the way.
You were excited.
Yeah, all right.
You remember watching Alien, and then you're like, "What if they were cyborgs?"
No, I had this idea back in Return of the Storm that I never got to use, and I went, I can use it now.
Oh, yeah.
I have a question. I'm just trying to. So the guy's weapon, the thingy, it's basically his sci-fi rifle, right?
Correct.
If he's firing it at me at point blank, wouldn't that be a disadvantage?
Not this guy.
Oh, just special like that.
The white unit is a specialized unit.
He's a special boy,
Big special boy.
big special boy. Fair enough. Just curious. I was like, wait a second.
Don't you worry, none, brother. I got you. I wouldn't cheat you out of that.
Wait a second.
Okay. I believe we got fan art.
We do.
We're gonna put a pause on this.
Yeah, we do.
We're gonna put on some jams.
Ah,
That's right, baby. Let me scroll on up and find where we ended. Thank you, Zebus, you lovely, lovely man. Ooh. Ooh, Suffering Gob's depiction of an ancestral spirit of the spear. Love the lightning scars. Fantastic
Nice.
touch.
Nice. Scrimp scars.
Okay. We have a Bari and a Adrian sketch from Suffering Gob as well. Adrian's fucking yoked.
Jesus.
Yeah.
The hell? Why is Adrian bigger than? Oh my god!
Jeez. Woman.
She's perfect. I will not hear otherwise.
Looks fantastic. I love Bari's look in particular. I love like the sort of bead necklace. Always a big fan of that like type of accessory.
Oh my. Oh.
We got
Now
a
they
Grayson
understand.
Doodle. Oh. Oh, Goon. Well, guess what? We got another Grayson Doodle.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Your turn.
She has the spectacles on too, so I guess this is what she looks like when she's picking a lock.
By the way, when she picks
Another
locks,
one?
she's like the calmest she's ever looked.
Why is it hanging off of that? Why is it?
Oh, Goon. Well, this is their anger, their frustration, as they find they can't be that way with a certain character within the party. That character's Rylan.
What's up?
He's an office worker who has nothing going
our-
on vibe.
He's our most normal guy.
It's like how he consistently has a coffee cup. I'm like,
Why aren't you horny?
I feel like he should get a coffee cup and just carry it around.
You know,
There's
there is
nothing
a magic.
in it.
There's a magic item, the decanter of or the bottomless decanter of coffee. It actually exists.
Is it like a thermos or is it a cup?
Yeah, it's a thermos.
He just pours one out wherever he goes.
We have a new sticker in the Discord.
The rug. The rug, but with boobies.
Oh, love this one. Love this one. So, this is probably your best piece, Greg.
What?
What shit?
This quest was shit.
What a bug.
Like he's just looking at her side eye like, yeah. She's like, I'm not doing it.
Damn, man. No one ever likes my quests. Wait, hey guys, watch this quest as I get on a Macintosh computer.
Old DOS 286.
Oh my
Dial-up
God.
modem.
Why can't we get paid per kill? That sounds fair. Because I'd break the bank.
What the hell? Rogue moment.
Yo.
Yeah.
Yo, shit.
That's sexy.
Holy shit.
So cool. What?
That's dope as fuck.
Echoes of the past. My God, Yoshi cooked. Excellent.
And immediately after.
Oh, fuck yeah. Take his motherfucking legs out. In the corner.
Why can't I? Why can't I get a dub? Hey,
Oh,
I'm retiring from D&D.
oh my God. Yoshi just fucking cooked this whole session. Oh my God. We got this fantastic depiction of Logan.
That's my brother.
He changed his cigarette out for like a smoking pipe.
It's
Pretty
so
much.
funny.
And this last
Yeah,
piece,
Get the water
gorgeous
going, right?
piece of Grayson.
Yeah. That's like her when she senses dad energy nearby.
Oh my God.
I sense a father has incarnated within 50 feet of me.
Whoa,
It's a
whoa,
special
whoa,
power.
whoa,
You
whoa,
wouldn't
whoa.
understand.
We're not talking about Izzy here.
That's
Someone
both.
said
Eh?
monster.
Someone
There you
said
go. That's more
dad.
accurate. Somebody say werewolf?
What?
Well, here's the thing.
Oh.
So the Echo is kind of like a monster and a dad.
Oh, that's right. I
Oh.
forgot. It was Momo being like, when she saw the
That's
echo.
what I was saying.
Apologies.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
mean,
I just remember every time a father has come up, Izzy has been the one who's like,
Just a little bit of salt and pepper. That's all I need.
Just a dash of salt and a dash of pepper.
Oh,
Mm.
you fan artists fucking spoil us. Holy shit.
We really do,
Every single piece. Loved every single piece.
but we love it.
Thank you
Yes,
guys so
every
much.
Single piece.
You
Like it kicked in the nuts once again. I love it.
It makes you laugh.
Yes.
So is this a variation of the Echo Knight specific to Atis? Yes.
Like renamed and re-lord.
Correct.
Unless there's other changes I don't know about.
Who knows? You're only level 3.
So what are you going to call it instead of an Echo Knight then?
You'll find out.
It's an Ecker nut.
That's right, brother.
Eckernat, boy.
We have a brief edit. Father detected.
Shut up. Shut up. You're not even like that. Shut up.
I'm not even like that unless it's a werewolf.
Not even like that. God.
He's kind of like that, but not.
That is it for tonight, guys. The next time you will see us will be the 13th of October, where we will be playing episode 20, where the party faces off against the Indicator Squad, currently hunting after one Oliver Duskbrand.
Ooh, hey man, next week I'm gonna be out of town.
That's fine.
Where you'll be out of town as is in the corner. Get up and throw some knives, son.
Be in your walls.
No.
Where you going, Oliver?
What do you mean? You really will be like almost in our walls next week.
Correct.
When you get here?
Saturday.
Perfect. Just in time.
Boys getting express delivered.
Correct.
All right. Why don't you guys go ahead and say goodbye to chat?
Bye, Chad.
Alright.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
What did you just say?
Excuse me?
I said. No.
Say goodbye to chat now. They've been nothing but kind. They deserve a goodbye.
Have they?
Bye party except Momo.
Bye.
Fuck, you can do that in feelings.
Nice.
I guess.
Take care.
Fine, goodbye, whatever. I don't care.
Thank you. I shall return. Oh. Friends. Companions. Yeah, so that's what I meant by I cooked, by the way, with the ghoul units and the white units. I hope that you all enjoyed. My fever dream, I brought to reality. So I hope you guys enjoyed the session, because I sure as fuck did. Thank you guys so much for coming out and supporting the game and supporting the players. Your continued support just by being here, by chatting, by hanging out, by submitting fan art, no less, allow me to do the things that I love, which is this. It's Dungeons and Dragons with my friends. I would literally not be able to do this without you guys. So thank you guys so much. I am deeply appreciative of your continued support of the channel. So thank you. That is it for me tonight. The next time you will see me will be tomorrow, the 7th of October on Monday, where I prize my role as Oscar Kingsford, the sheriff of a small town hunting monsters who just got level 4, by the way. So if you'd like to see me be a player instead of be a DM, you can check me out over at the World of Io or Brett Ultimus's channel, where you'll also catch Momo, who will be apprising her role as Nocti Glassolivier, who is a Hexblade warlock who serves the Crimson Sphere. So yeah, as well, come join the Discord. Come look at all the beautiful fan art yourself. Peep it with your own eyes and hang out with all the cool people you hung out with tonight. And of course, we have all of the available amenities you might want, like looking for group channels, or perhaps wanting to discuss any of your own creations as a new and budding DM, or perhaps a veteran DM. And of course, if you like any of the maps that you saw here tonight, the dungeon, the Ruins of Order that you saw is also available on the Patreon. But that's it. That's all the plugs, all the shilling. I hope you guys have a fantastic night. I hope you take care of yourselves, hug your loved ones, tell them that you love them. If you haven't called them in a while, call them. I'm sure they'd love to hear from you. And I will see you guys later. Goodbye, chat.